Hello, we're back. Hi. I remember to wave. I always just have my hands on my controller or whatever. It's weird. I'm still not used to the idea of being more physically represented by a 3D model. But we're back. Hello, and I've done a bit of work. I've gotten a bit of work done. I don't think we can look at the map from inside a private room, but we're in a player private room, which is why the lighting's all green in here, I think. But let's step outside real quick, and we'll talk about what I've been up to. I spent a couple of nights working. I got a bunch of cargo. Not really cargo. I just got a bunch of gear on my back right now. But I finished all the roads. The entirety of the road network is completely done now. Oh, right, rank stuff. So this is all done. um, it was a lot of work. It was a hell of a lot of work. I kind of, when we were doing the early bits of the road. Oh god, this bit's actually taken a lot of durability hits. I gotta go fix the roads at some point. Oh god, I only just finished building them. But yeah, doing this whole bit, the initial run down to South Knot, was fine. And I remembered building the roads being a lot more difficult and taking a lot more back and forth and materials gathering and what have you. But it wasn't then. But then, and coming up to here, up to the North Distro, was fine. But then just the rest of it, like building, I think this bit is, I haven't looked into it. I'm pretty sure this bit of the road is new, unless my memory's just completely shot, the bit going through the mountain pass. But this whole bit costs so much to build. It's so expensive. So I had to do a lot of driving around, picking up ceramic. Metal is fine. Ceramic is the limiting factor. And then I got all the ceramic put in, and then I was out of chiral crystals, so I had to go gather a bunch of that. And it's gotten to the point where barely any preppers have any in storage at this point. I was running around everywhere getting some. Like, they all produce it, but it's pretty slow, especially when you need that much. But the roads are all done now, so trips to anywhere on the road network are going to be super easy. Did a little bit of zipline stuff as well. Obviously, we've done a lot of work on that on stream. But I finished up all the stuff going up to First Prepper now. So our network goes from Mountain Knot up to Mountaineer, over to Spiritualist. We have the way down to the way station here. Then from Spiritualist, we have the way up to First Prepper. And then I did a run down, well, I went up from Roboticist, but going down from First Prepper over the road and over to Roboticist, so that now we have the way down to here, then we have the bit that cuts back into the middle, then the way up to Hartman, the doctor is there. So every prepper around here is linked up very cleanly. Novelist Son probably doesn't need anything. I got him on the network, by the way. I should go look at my screenshots and videos, because there was a bunch of things that happened. Probably have to go to the gallery. There might be more than 15 things. Where were we at? What's the last thing that happened? Oh, it's really going back. No, yeah, I think it's further. Is it further than this? That's when we escaped the battlefield. That was on stream. This, what is this? Is this another? I think this is one we already saw. Yeah, we saw that one. That's nothing new. Yeah, photographer gave me resins. Don't know why I screenshotted that. Oh yeah! Yes, we're definitely in stuff that happened off stream now. Yeah, I did a bit immediately after the last stream of this. That's why I'm still wearing the Santa hat in this. But I found another one of the hot springs. And that's near Novelist Sun, actually. And this one has an interesting effect. I guess they all do something different. I don't remember what they did. I don't remember where they are. There's more. Yeah, while an exceedingly faint but measurable quantity of chiralium has been detected in this radium spring, it poses no risk to humans. On the contrary, it may be the source of the water's miraculous healing properties. And like I said, it does have a unique effect in that it gives you an extra, like, bar of stamina, you see, with the plus next to it. So you have 5 segments of the bar. It's just a temporary bar. Like, you can't regain anything in that bar. But nice to have. Definitely, it's, like, close enough to the road network, I could stop by there whenever I'm passing by, just to get that free bar. What do we got going on here? Oh, yeah, this is when Novelist's son joined the network. Mm-hmm. I've got to use the media gallery more when I'm showing this stuff, because I didn't realize you could go into full screen when you go here. Because if you just press the screenshot whatever button on the PS5, you can only see the little picture-in-picture previews. This is nice to have. So yeah, got some stuff from him. Haven't done much more with him since then. I don't think he said anything else interesting, did he? No. Then, oh yeah, there was this call as I was running around with materials and stuff. Yeah, there's another mission that appeared. And another rescue. So I don't know what's up with that. We have some side stuff that's available to us that we're probably going to start with today. So we need to catch up on special orders and whatnot. And yeah, then, yeah, this was from Connection Level. I got an interview. Spare ammo pouch, which is really huge. I do not have it on my backpack. Got a hologram, got the extra battery level 2, which I was using for a bit, but I'm not right now for reasons. Again, we'll get to the backpack. But yeah, there's 2 jobs to pick up here at the Distro North. So we'll probably head there first. You can see I barely had the roads built at this point. Oh yeah, I took this screenshot because I assumed this happened some point last time. But I didn't notice it at the time. On top of us learning more about why Sam is calling BB Lou now, the UI has also changed to match that. So instead of saying BB looks happy, BB's getting excited, it says Lou looks happy, and Lou's getting excited, which is a nice touch. And I ran into this. It's probably still out there, but it's like someone's launched canister from a cargo catapult. But, like, it's just an online item, so these can appear when people leave stuff in them, I guess. Which is interesting. I don't know why someone would do this, but you can do it. Got a hologram for the collector. Got more colors. Got the Omni-Reflector backpack color, which I am now using for maxing out cosplayer. You get a patch for that. We finally got the second row of stars. We're finally in there. Hologram for Aaron Hill. More bots that I'll never use. Stabilizer level 2. This is something we could have used earlier. I forgot we unlocked Stabilizer level 1. But it takes up the entire backpack, basically, when you use it. But the level 2 is smaller. So I've actually been using that. It's another piece of equipment that's really good for mountaineering. It's just got little, like, RCS thrusters in it that keep you upright when you're unstable. So I've been using that. That's pretty cool. I got awarded the title of Elite Deliverer. With each impossible delivery, you edge closer to immortality. Very exciting. Delivery time, grade 50. And then I was getting a bunch of these reports from completing orders up in the mountains without even getting connection levels. You can see with this one in the bottom right, like, there was no real star increase, but I was still getting these reports. See, this is where I did level him, and I got a BT hologram and some color. But yeah, there's another report. I got the all-terrain skeleton level 3, so I've been using that. Robotic's son, who I've not seen, but maybe they'd show up if I do more deliveries out to her. I have maxed her out. Report number 1, delivery bot hologram. The buddy bot patch, which I would use if I had any slots open. That's my boy. There's my other star. Report number 2. And then a report concerning the void out in a satellite town. We'll get to reading that. I thought I already showed you this. I just tell you and that's that, right? Or was that like... Oh no, the first one was like I think it was... Was it him just like signing a contract and then this, and then him actually joining? That might have been it. Yeah, he's definitely fully on the network now. He's definitely not maxed out. Got very limited deliveries going out to him. God-obsessed weirdo. Yeah. Oh yeah, he gave me a bell, which is another accessory. I don't remember what it does. I'll have to have a look at that. Should have looked at it when we were in the private room. But, take care now, Sam. Yep, so we got him. Spiritualist hologram. More colors. Shotgun level 2 from the photographer. And this, I got a decrypto buyout. Does that mean he just gave me a crypto biote, or is that a different thing? I genuinely don't know what's up with that. But that's all. That's everything that I did off stream. Now we're all caught up. So yeah, still a lot of people I've got to level up, and I do want to hit max level on everyone. And I guess ideally we might try to just completely open this up today, because we have a job for someone here, then someone here, then we're gonna go out here, then we go down here, and then past that is the true end game. But we're gonna go meet the veteran porter, because they should be available now, and that's Sam Lake. So I really want to meet Sam Lake. Oh yeah, I did open up some more zipline routes as well. I was considering making one going this way, but there were actually already some ziplines in the area that I could use. They're not shown on the map right now, but I built this one here, and then there was already one here for it to connect to, and then there was already one on the exact opposite side of the lake, like exactly 300 meters away as well, as a matter of fact. And then there were a couple more along the way, so I just added on to that. So we have that going out to Carolata Studio, and then there's one going over the hill to the junk dealer. So I've got that done. I do have to think about my bandwidth. It takes up a decent little chunk per zip line, but I think we could expand a lot further. So it might be good to have something go out to Collector, but like, Collector, Film Director are pretty easily accessible as is. So I don't know. I would like to have like a zip line out here and have it go up to Elder, so we could expand further out from there. And then from Elder, maybe down to Engineer, then you can put back up on the road again. Maybe something out to the Ruined Shelter, because there is stuff out that way, and there are missions that have you go back out there to collect more stuff. So maybe I could do that. Oh, and Peter Engler, that's another side thing I want to do today. We're behind on pizza jobs. There's been one available for a while from the Timefall farm, so we might go out that way. It just depends if anyone's left any vehicles out that way that I could nab, because we're certainly not doing that on foot. We'd have to... Yeah, I'd like some zip lines here, too. Because, like, once we come out here to these three, I'll probably set up another zipline loop going out to them, and then that can connect to Veteran Porter, and then maybe I could zipline down to Timefall Farm as well as an additional connection, and then go from Timefall Farm over to South Knot, just to close out the entire southern end of the map. So yeah, anything that's just very easily connected by roads, I don't really feel the need to attach zip lines to, but further into the game, there's plenty that's worth doing there. So, yeah, let's head back to let's head up to the North Distro Center. I'm thinking about the order in which I want to handle things. I'm not delivering anything right now. Shitload of likes, by the way. But yeah, probably go do whatever these jobs up here are. 'Cause I think, yeah, one of them is like rescuing a guy, and he's out in the mountains, kind of out where we're going, or a little bit off the path, so we can just pick that job up. And the other one, I think, is going and fucking with the terrorists to get a chip back. We should go do that. And I should, yeah, look into where, like, yeah, the getting the chip back is the next Cyberpunk thing. But we're behind on Half-Life things. I think that was also dealing with mules, so whenever we get out to wherever it is we're supposed to do that, I think it's the mules nearest the Collector, I want to say, but I'm not sure. Some mules have them. But we'll go and check that out. I want to get whatever Half-Life stuff there is. I want my Half-Life holograms and stuff. Again, I know that there's... Because we saw for the first time, there's the Cyberpunk Trauma Team hovercraft thing, hologram that was really cool. And I know there's a Half-Life Alyx Construction Strider hologram, because there is... we've seen representation of Alyx content in this game with the gravity gloves. Amazing that we even have something with a gameplay effect like that. So, yes, I'll want to arm up for combat, change up me... Definitely put some stuff away. Right, so yeah, we've got the retrieval there. And right, there's a thing going here from the Spiritualist. I should... Well, we're going out that way. We could maybe do that, but I need to think about how I'm doing that. Because we tried that and we failed, but we have the zipline network to just immediately get us out of the timefall snow. Just need there to be a vehicle down there. So maybe I should drive over there, go up to the spiritualist and get it. I just need to... If I'm going to do that, I need to make sure we get that and just put it in a safe place. You know? So I think we might go do that first. We'll take both these jobs now. So yeah, that's out that way, where we haven't been yet. So no reason not to pick up the job. Oh, it can't be taken on the same time as that one. Okay, well, I guess we'll be coming back with the chip, so might as well do that one. And we can go get the... Unless it's going to prevent me from getting that. Because that's another order for Sam. It might not be possible. I guess we'll do them one at a time then. But I just want to catch up on this side stuff, because God knows what I'm actually going to get from him. It might be worthwhile. I don't know. Right. Gear. We need to gear up for this. I need a new assault rifle. I could do with some armor. Some more remote stun bombs. I'll get a couple. Right, armor would be an equipment, yeah? Yeah. With like 4 more gold armor max levels. Everything else is probably good. Low on ceramics here, because I stole all of it. As I want to do. I'll stick with... I've been using the Yaiba Kusanagi for a bit. I'll stick with it. Since we're doing pretty short range stuff. Not carrying all that much cargo. Right, let's attach all these. There we go. Then this can go on my tool rack. And the rest will have to go away. Sort out my grenade pouch stuff in a moment. I'm carrying too much crap. We don't... I don't think we need the carrier. I might bring one carrier. Although... yeah, I'll put the carriers away, because we're not using them right now. I'm probably going to just get the chip, bring it back, then go out for the VOG containers. And then I can bring a carrier, just in case I need it. Got a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't need regular climbing anchors, because I have custom chiral ones. We're not going to... Probably not going to build anything on our way out there. I mean, we're just going for the fight right now. So we don't need much of this. Don't need these Omni-Reflector boots. Got 2 chiral ladders and 2 chiral anchors, because I've been doing delivers out that way. Oh, wait, no, 3 chiral anchors. I could put some of those away. I don't need the thermal pad right now. No, I don't need it right now. We will when we go out that way again. But, yeah, that can go away. All right, we're a bit more reasonably equipped now. Good. Don't want to be tripping all over my ass while we go out and murder some guys. Oh, let me get my drip sorted out. Hold on. Wrong menu. Where's my drip? I want my... I don't know if the Santa hat does anything. It doesn't say that it does anything. But the cap says that it explicitly does. Yeah, because it reduces stamina consumption. I guess I want to stick with that. Even though the hat is funny and new. Right stick! Come on, right stick! There we go. But yeah, see, I've got the fully silver backpack. Oh, wait, come on, LAN cable. Don't be doing this. Stop with this. Stop with this. I don't know what this bit is that you're doing. Ethernet cable. No. Log in. I don't care what your error code is. Just log me in. Stop doing that. Very annoying. I don't know what the deal is with that. My controller as well. But I have made a purchase. But it's not a hardware purchase. The purchase is Death Stranding 2. I finally got around to it. I probably should have done it earlier, but it's fine. Because we might finish the game this week. I'd like to get a lot done today, but obviously we're doing some side stuff, because I want to catch up. But I would like to try and get a lot of long streams in this week. Just make a lot of progress on things. Because it's a regular week again, even though I've been thinking about other games in Neo. But I want to get this done. I want to get Death Stranding done. But I don't want to rush, either. You know, because I'm really excited to play Death Stranding 2. Because again, I watched that trailer, which showed me a bit more story stuff than I would have liked to have seen. But we'll hop off here. But gameplay-wise, I don't know what's changed. I don't know much about what's new outside of, you know, there's trains, which I'm excited about. So, very much looking forward to playing that. I don't want to rush it. But, you know, I want to put a lot of time in with the games I'm playing. Oh, god damn it. I parried. Bad parry. Okay. Well, I came in here ready for murder anyway. Can't see me. Fuck off. I guess maybe he's also got third-person camera. There we go. Got the level 3 rifle. Hopefully just one should be fine. If not, we can make do. They are shooting to kill, remember. It's not just getting KO'd if they take us out. Okay. Trying to keep some cover so I don't get shot to shit too much. Want to go for those headshots. They do count. Okay. Yeah, lots of ammo still left. Don't worry about jacking any of their gear later. We'll take cover. We've got our armor shield carrying us, but I don't want to drain my battery if I can help it. Don't want to use it as too much of a clutch. There's a truck coming. Let's get ready with our remote stuns. I had to deal with some more of these when I was building the roads, and it is a consistent thing that it takes 2 remote stuns to take these guys out. That's why I threw 2 just then. Fucking sick, taking them out like that. Okay, the music hasn't calmed down yet. I assume we're not in the clear. But I might just go grab the bike. Where'd my bike go? How far in did we run? There it is. Oh, yeah, there's another scan. And again, we always get, like, the... I don't know if the sound effect is different for taking out an entire base of terrorists. Because with the mules, you have the alarm that then slowly winds down. Maybe they also do that? I don't know. Right, let's go off to the left since they scanned me over on the right. Maybe flank. Ah, there we are. There's at least one. I guess we'll see if there's anything else worth picking up, since we're just totally raiding the place. He's seen me. He's suspicious, but he hasn't seen me. He's definitely coming in this direction. Be able to catch him off guard, though. Got plenty of cover around here with the trees. It's a nice environment, honestly. It's a shame. Like, the 2 really forested areas in the game are this, which is a terrorist hideout, and the one on the way to the wind farm in the eastern region, which is, you know, full of BTs. There's not really any spot where you can just chill and take it in. I guess I'll be able to here once I take out all these guys. They're holding down, manning the turrets. And right, the Yambu Kusanagi does have its own shields. Forgot about that. I never really used vehicles offensively. Or, you know, so close to enemies, at least. But I can use a vehicle like this to make my approach. Oh, I'm spotted. Somehow I was spotted. No? Get off that. I'm not going to use the turret against your buddies, because, again, it's lethal. Oh, there's still a fair few here. More than expected. Okay, that one's on the turret. I'm almost out of ammo. We're going to have to find alternate means of taking the rest of these guys out. And there it goes. If I can... I would like to carry it. Not, like, use it, but carry it. Because you can't do that with a weapon like this. I think if you... Yeah, you do that, it works. Oh, fuck. Flung the... Well, we got the power gloves. We haven't used those in combat yet. No. Yeah, we should do more melee damage with the power gloves on. They should compensate for these guys presumably being stronger. Right, I've still got my stun grenades as well. I should probably be using those. Certainly on the turretman. Yeah, it's just 2 guys manning turrets now. Let's nade him up. Oh, he's shifting. He's not on the turret. Yeah, just one doesn't take him out. But I guess it's enough for me to get in there and take him out while he's stunned. Get fucking drop-kicked, idiot. God, that feels sick when you actually nail it. Okay, same here. Making the best use of my tools and abilities. Yeah, that got him. I thought it whiffed for a second there. Sprint! Sprint, man, sprint! Wish I had my speed lights on. No, that wasn't a drop kick, but it worked. There you go. It is a different sounding alarm when the alarm's going off and when it's winding down. Interesting. Right, now porters can come through here. We can get the data chip, wherever it is. Where is it? Did I miss it? Oh, it's there. There you go. I should put a sign down for that. I don't think about it when it comes to mule camps like this, but it's worth doing the signposting. There you go. I guess everyone's gonna know there's always gonna be one of those in one of in these bases. Right. We should do some stealing then. I guess I don't care too much about materials anymore, given that I've done the game's big materials thing. There's a lot of ceramics here, which are always the thing in demand, but I suppose we'll just see if there's... We'll just see what's in the post boxes first. If I've got any space past that, then we can chill. Yeah. I did dump my non-lethal assault rifle. I didn't get to use it as a weapon. I didn't effectively use all of my tools, but I tried to. And that's what counts. Right, there's our V-engraved chip for Jay. Enhanced soil for Philip North. I'm close to maxing him out. Yeah, totally get that for him. Terrorist boots. They have their own boots? Never seen these. Boots favored by separatist demons terrorists. Their old-fashioned design isn't particularly hard wearing. They tend to break fairly easily. Are they worse than mule boots? And then it's just a bunch of ceramics. So I guess we'll take some of the ceramics. We can load 2 of those onto there, no problem. Can I put those on too? No. There's only enough room for an XL on each side of the bike. Okay, so there's one other post box. We'll see if there's anything there. And I might just grab more ceramics. The extra large ones, at least. No harm. Alright, I left the bike behind. Fuck, it was there! Why did I walk away trying to find the bike? Oh, but this is a good example of how the stabilizer works. Like, as I'm running around with this, and I turn around, you can briefly see the little thrusters firing. That drains battery, but saves me some trouble, I guess. It's definitely a quality of life item. You don't strictly need it, but it's cool, so I dig it. And there's a cargo catapult right here? That's fun. I've been wanting to try a cargo catapult on enemies. You can apparently use it for that. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I'll have to just... We might do some whenever I go get that companion cube. So maybe I'll do it then. I'll just have to bring a PCC with me. Can't necessarily guarantee there'll be a catapult exactly where I want it to be. Level 2 carrier? Cargo for the Mountaineer. And for this, definitely. That definitely. We want him leveled. And then just a bunch more ceramic. Well, I'll certainly carry that. Let's auto-arrange. Well, this is someone's lost carrier, so I'll deliver it for them. I was considering just taking it and using it for myself, but really not necessary. I guess I can hold on to a bit more. Actually, no, my bag. I'm pretty loaded. I'm loaded pretty high. I can't have anything else on my bag, so we'll just go with that. Bring a little bit of extra material. Alright. Let's get all this delivered. And I wonder if it'll just be another ability again. I've not really been using the quick axe at all, but it's interesting that they exist still. Gotta respect them adding new features to the game for, like, just weird, canonically questionable crossover content. And the Half-Life stuff too, you know. There's been less gameplay altering stuff there, but the gravity gloves were something. I wish I'd gotten them earlier, and I don't think I would just at all consider using them over the power gloves at this point. Like, the gravity gloves, it's nice. You kind of feel the effect of the gravity gloves more frequently, given that it's whenever you're picking up any cargo or anything at all, and it extends the range, but also, how useful is that really? Really, you're just saving yourself a short walk. A very short walk, really. Whereas the power gloves, you do more damage, it makes you better at climbing, it makes you better on ropes and ladders, and I think it makes you better, like, scrambling up and down steep surfaces as... Oh my god, nearly crashed and fucking died. Yeah, just a lot more applicable uses for them, really. I guess I'll just recycle all the ceramics here. Make our deliveries. And share those other, like, collectible chips, not the V chip, as well.
Hey, Sam.
Yep.
Cargo?
Yep. Yes. Will this be enough to max you out? Silver Hand! Oh my god! Really? I didn't know about this. You get Johnny's Silver Hand. I want that. Well, I'm gonna, if that's just drip I can always have on, I'm gonna fucking do it. And you can short circuit trucks. Cool. Yeah, if I don't have nades on me and I just don't want to deal with them chasing me down, that's actually quite handy. Might be the most useful quick hack yet. Sweet. Two good things. Oh, I didn't get his rating up at all. I wanted to max him out. Because this is the guy that gives you battery level 1 and 2, so I don't know if he gives you a level 3 that's smaller. I feel like I remember there being a smaller one. But level 2's just silver and better. Arasaka mentioned! Holy fuck. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna catch up on mails. Let's read this one first. Then we'll catch up on the rest. You the man, Sam. That fourth chip you recovered had schematics for an artificial arm. No bargain bin chrome neither, but quality cyberware, worth real scratch. Makes you faster, stronger, all that jazz, and I mean, whatever the... I don't know how to speak words in other languages. This model was custom made by Arasaka for some chum named Johnny. Wasn't any other info about the corp on the chip, but that name, Arasaka. Arasaka. Oh, it rang a big fucking bell. Or did it? Not sure. It felt like a memory, but was it mine? Either way, name, don't make me think of nothing good. Got lead in my belly just saying it. You guys are lucky those fucking terrorist cabrones don't crack the chip's encryption. Tech's a tool, I mean, and in the wrong hands. Well, that I gotta tell you how that story goes. Used the data to whip you up a new toy, by the way. Dubbed it the Silver Hand in honor of old Johnny. It'll help you rebuild America and knock a motherfucker's lights out. Okay, does that actually have a statistical effect? I upgraded your compass again, too. You can now use it to short-circuit trucks. Turns out their security systems are as shitty as sensor poles. Only works on one vehicle at a time, though, and only for a short stint. Still it'll prove useful. Have fun. Okay, right, let's go back to the bottom. I got some more of these from leveling people. Sam, I'd like to tell you about my father. Before the Death Stranding, he was a famous writer, and he was always on the move. I'm not just talking about America, either. He went all over the world. He didn't like staying in one place for long. As soon as he got bored, he'd pick up his canteen, made from a gourd, of course, and start wandering again. Can't go one conversation with this guy without him talking about gourds. When I was a kid, he'd tell me all sort of tales about his travels, about the lands that lay beyond the oceans. He even told me about people going to the moon. Kind of ironic that I'd end up shut away in a shelter after all that, isn't it? This won't last forever, though. Us humans will find a way to live outside our shelters one day. I'm sure of it. When that day comes, though, the last thing we need is to be tied down to some idea of America. That's why you won't see me joining any UCA. Too late, buddy. This is an old email. Sorry, Sam, but that's just the way it is. No, he's already joined. Langdon. Dear Sam, first of all, let me introduce myself. I'm the guy you brought that blood for. Oh, right, yeah, that was a mission that we did. If you hadn't come through for me, I wouldn't be looking forward to working again, or writing you now, or here, period. I wanted to thank you face to face, but since I didn't know when I might get the chance, I thought I'd write you instead. I need you to know how grateful I am. I owe you my life. I'll never forget that. If you hadn't taken on that order, your next might have been to haul my corpse to the incinerator instead. I'd be ash and chiralium in the wind by now, or worse, a BT. You've given me another chance, one I don't intend to waste. Rest assured, I'll repay my debt by doing everything I can to help you rebuild America. Okay? Yeah, that's nice. It's nice to hear from someone that we actually don't see face to face and isn't just representative of some distro center or prepper shelter. It's just a guy we helped, kind of indirectly. I mean, kind of directly with a delivery, but All right, more gourds. Mr. Sam Bridges, can I tell you a story about something that happened recently? I was preparing dinner when all of a sudden my beloved gourds popped into my head, and I just had to go take a look. Do you know what I found when I got there? The most marvelous specimen I ever laid eyes on. It was bigger than me, I swear. And while I was standing there admiring it, I suddenly realized I was somewhere else, inside of it, got isekai'd into a gourd. And I was a tiny baby in a great big gourd world. I grew up there, became an adult, and eventually Gourd World had a Death Stranding of its own. So what did I do then? I shared gourds with all the people of Gourd World, and they shut the BTs up inside them and set them all on fire. Gourd World was safe, and I had saved it. But just as I was basking in the glory of it all, I woke to find myself back in the kitchen, and the pot boiling over. While I'd been living a whole other life in Gourd World, only a few minutes had passed in this one. Sure, you could call it a daydream, but to me, it couldn't have been more real. Has anything like that ever happened to you? No, I think you need, like, medical help or something. That's fucked up. You had, like, a psychotic break or something, man. You need to, like, talk to people, meet people. That's what happens when you shut up alone for so long. Publishing a new magazine for Mitsu too! Dear Sam, I'm writing to inform you of a rather exciting development. I've devised a method by which the Carol Network and your consummate abilities as a porter could be combined to usher in a new age for America. What is the one thing we have yet to fully transmit via the network? The trials and tribulations of our friends and saviors. The porters, that's what. Their thoughts, their feelings, their musings as they walk the lonely road. The grand vistas to which they bear witness. I believe that if humanity were able to share in their incredible experiences, we might stand a better chance of coming together as one. Would you permit me to use you to test this theory of mine? I wish to chronicle your travels so that people can be united in their appreciation of your daily struggles. I might call it Keeping Up with the Couriers, or perhaps something with Hamamura, my family name. Names are hard. That's interesting. I guess I'll keep leveling him and see if more comes of that. We aren't really here. Oh, God, roboticist with her depressing shit. Sam, I have a confession to make. I'm not here. Never was. My child? A lie. When you spoke with my hologram all those times, you imagined I was inside the shelter, right? But you never saw me. And the mails you've been receiving? They were written by an AI construct based on my archive's data. Had no idea, did you? Is this true? Thought I was alive and well? I am, in a sense. Since I'm nothing but ones and zeros now, I can't die either. As long as the generator you brought me holds out. Guess I found a new way to outlive the stranding. Huh, not really. Oh, that would have been interesting if it was true. I'm still kicking. Still waiting to see you come over the horizon with another delivery for little old me and mine. Until then, old friend, don't be a stranger. Okay. Yeah, in theory that could be true, because we basically never meet anyone face to face. It would be interesting if it were a Turing test type scenario where, you, the player, and Sam are convinced that it's a real person, but ultimately it never is. But again, this game is just very anti-artificial life, so I don't think they would ever do that, which is a shame, but whatever. Anyway, you believe it? I went to the beach! Sam, you have been receiving my emails, haven't you? I hope so. They're important, all the more now that I've managed to visit the beach. The Egyptian treasure I told you about? It opened a gateway while I was examining it. I'm not exactly sure how or why it happened, but I began to hear the sound of crashing waves. Okay, you too? Well, I guess maybe it's real? There's weird paranormal shit going on, so maybe people are having things like this happen. This Angord guy. Yeah, I began to hear the sound of crashing waves. I focused on it, became lost in it, and when I came to my senses, I was somewhere else entirely. I looked up into the sky and saw a great glowing sphere, the moon. Until then, I'd only ever seen it in old pictures and photographs, but there it was, floating above me, surrounded by countless twinkling lights, stars. I cannot begin to describe how beautiful it was. I realized then I must have traveled through time to a period where coral clouds did not blot out the sky above. The excitement was almost overwhelming. I just can't believe I didn't have my camera with me to document it. I promise you, though, it wasn't a hologram or a hallucination. It was the real night sky, and I saw it. Interesting. It could have been real. People would probably know what the moon and stars look like through just information and especially the network, but it does sound like the beach, so maybe it did happen. Oh, it's the photographer's mother, not the photographer this time. Dear Sam, you've done more for my family than you can ever know. It is a tremendous comfort to know that my husband didn't die in vain, especially since it seems his work was so important. My daughter has her heart set on doing even more, though. She says she's going to investigate further. Proud as I am, though, the thought of her putting herself in danger yet again is... Well, let's just say I'm a little conflicted, but I expect a man like you would call that being selfish. Forgive me. The last thing you need is me burdening you with my worries. You be careful out there, you hear? Okay, if you say so. Right, so let's go make that delivery to here with the VOD container. I guess that might get this guy up to level 5, come to think of it. And we'll pick this up when we come back. Assuming we can't get it at the same time. Is there anything that's up to Spiritualist? Yeah, we could go take this. I'm not going to go massively out of my way, but... Yeah, okay. We'll grab that one for Spiritualist. Right, so this is craftable. A device developed using cyberware that greatly enhances the power of the user's left hand as long as battery power is available. Climbing using your hands will not drain endurance while the silver hand is equipped, and it's easier to stop yourself sliding. So it's power gloves, but it's the silver hand. Yeah, climb ropes and ladders more quickly, pick up cargo more easily, punch and throw more effectively. So yeah, that's all the same functionality, but it's sick as fuck, so... Yeah, fuck using the power gloves. I'm just going to be Johnny Silverhand now. Yeah, I'll take the Roadster still. Or not the Roadster, the Yabukusanagi. And this is all going to need to be arranged. I got to recycle all the stuff too. Yeah, just offload that stuff. That's fine. Trying to load all. There we go. No, the silver hand I want to equip. Put on gloves. And yeah, it just replaces your arm. Sweet. That's actually sick as hell. Wouldn't think they would actually do something like that. Let you, like, just replace your arm. But that's sick as hell. Right, let's get these put away. We don't need the remote stun bomb either. That I will give. So I'll just keep that in the inventory for now. Yeah, that can go. Very good. Right, we don't need the armor plates now. Into the block where it goes. We can, yeah, optimize. And we'll recycle what we want to. Sam Lake's in the game. He is. Ice Burner. Yeah. He's one of the many preppers. He's one of the few optional preppers, actually. We're gonna try to meet him today. Whoops. We're gonna try to meet him today. I'm doing a bunch of side stuff right now. But he's this guy. The veteran porter, and we went to him before, but he wasn't available yet. But he should be visitable now. The story's going to have us going out this way, so we'll pay him a visit as we go. But he is in the game. Of course, like the true greatest video game visionary. Of course he would be in a Kojima game. But right, just gotta... No, well, I guess I can... Well, I've just got a lot of material stashed away. But, right, we don't need the power gloves anymore. Those can be recycled. And then, yeah, those ceramics. Really just drop the one ceramics? Yeah, I should scrap some of the ceramics since we have so little actually in store for crafting purposes. I've got a lot stocked up now that didn't end up being the final limiting factor for building the roads. Good to give back. Alright, let's deliver that lost carrier. And I'll hand in the chips as well, see what we got there. There you go, random player. Enjoy your level 2 carrier. And memory chip. Yep. Oh, it's for Lochner. I guess. Yeah, right. Mama says thanks for certain things. I guess those messages get replaced with Lochner because Mama's dead. And, well, she's in... You know, it's a whole complex thing. There's a bike and a soap bubble. Nice.
Thank you for your contribution.
No, this is still here. God damn it. Let me just put this away. I don't know why it didn't pick that up. There we go. Put it away. Lovely. Right, so I think we've done everything we want to do here. So let's, yeah, take the bike and head out. So we're heading to Spiritualist. We should be able to get the VOG containers down from the mountain without them bursting this time. I guess while we're there, I'll get some container repair spray as well. I think they give you some for that job anyway. So I'll take that. And we should be okay. Hopefully. Oh, God. God, I hope so. That was traumatic last time. We really screwed up with that one. Just creating a zone of alienation. Shooting out with the cargo launcher. Truly nightmarish. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's... Because I don't know. I don't know if we'll finish the game this week. But my order, my physical copy of 2, I think it's arriving on the weekend or somewhere around there. It could come earlier, because getting packages be like that sometimes. But I got it physical off eBay because I was able to get it a lot cheaper. It would be, you know, full price if I just bought it digital. But I saw it being sold on there for, what was it, like £35 or something along those lines. It's a pretty good deal for a pretty damn new game. Gotta keep that in mind for newer games. Obviously, you know, my main form of money saving when it comes to buying games is, you know, waiting for Steam sales, buying stuff in bulk, and then developing a gigantic, cantankerous, unhandleable backlog, which works great in its own way. But, yeah, yeah, I've got to consider my PS5. Like, sometimes it's worth just getting games for the PS5. Depends, though. Like, if there's ever any chance that I would want to mod a game or something like that, get mods for a game. Like for the Yakuzas, for example, I would prefer to get those on PC. But it's an option. It's certainly an option. Come on. Steering me. Oh yeah, I noticed as well. I've noticed so many things playing this off stream. If you just kind of... Okay, it didn't happen there. But on some roads, I guess it's those where there's an actual fall. If you were to go off the road, there's like a safety system to keep you on the road where it auto-corrects you, at least for a little bit. So like you can kind of bump into the side of the road. There's virtual railings in some cases, which is good, but you don't want to intentionally do that because there's a solid chance you'll just go straight off the edge. That was interesting to notice. And yeah, kind of noticing that I can just kind of maintain my boost and take sharper turns on the bike by just letting go of the trigger. I was doing that a bit just then. And the thing I tweeted about, noticing that there's actually a capacity indicator on the trucks, that blew me away. This is my second playthrough of this game, and I never noticed that. There's like a series of lights indicating how many slots there are for cargo in the truck. And I was always just kind of like eyeballing it from the cargo menu to try to figure out how much space we had. So we're not delivering anything here, but I should make I forgot I should make a heater thing as well. Do we have anything going up to Spiritualist? Yeah, fairly light, just food. I'll deliver that as well. Lovely. Yes, so I want to make Would it be equipment? Is it here? It's not a tool. Where is it? It's not a weapon. It's gotta be in here. Gotta be in equipment, the heater thing. Oh, there it is. Thermal pad. I'm blind. And I guess I assume there isn't a higher level of the thermal pad, because it would say level 1 if there was, right? Yeah, like armor plate level 1. So, I was wondering if there was a higher level version of this. I'll just make one. Because there's reason to... All right, we want to take everything off the bike now. Yeah, there's reason to carry more than one, because it also increases your battery capacity. But, yeah, all you really need is one for the full primary effect, I think. So I'm gonna... I forgot to bring a carrier, didn't I? I did. So I'll make a carrier. I am the forgetter of many things. Yeah, just in case we need that for the VOG canisters, because they are big and heavy. Alright, one carrier level 2, please. Thank you. I don't know if we've ever really needed the full capacity of a carrier, but why not build a level 2, if I can? Alright, so we'll leave the bike here. I guess we want to go as fast as possible with the VOG canisters. So, and yeah, when we're up there, I'll make my container... Well, no, they'll give us container repair spray. I don't think I need to make them. I'll leave my bike under the shelter here. I don't think it'll rain, but it's going to be the safest place to leave it. And we're off, utilizing my incredible zipline network. I'm genuinely kind of proud of it. It's not that hard to build, but there's something about it. Something about, like, paving a way. You know, I was going from the roboticist to the first prepper, making that big pathway over the mountain pass up to him. And just something about carving out a new path, like the difficulties of traveling on foot, but placing down the little zip lines, these way markers, you know, building my own railroad cross country. Feels real good. I don't know if that's a universal experience or if that's just something I care about, but I care about it. That's the important thing. Yes, I still got my all-terrain legs on, because they just seem good all-purpose. Especially if you're using vehicles to do a lot of the easier journeys. You don't really need speed legs. Here we are. So yeah, that's real quick. So the canisters should be okay. Should be. I'm back, Spiritualist. I don't think we've maxed her out yet, so more deliveries to her, the better. Unless I did. I don't know. Where is she at? Yeah, she's not maxed out. This could get us close, at the very least. Might actually just get us there. Solid couple of loads of cargo.
Welcome.
But how'd I do? How much did the star go up? That was a lot. Oh, that maxed her out. Nice. We got the raccoon hologram. Bandwidth go up. Get more colors. Ooh, cool patch. All right. Very good. There's someone else maxed out on stream for a change. I'm doing well with my bridge links as well. I just need, I think, like 9 more delivery times, and then the star is maxed out. I think once you hit 60, you don't get new colors for the star pieces. So it'll all be fully purple. Maxed out. That'd be nice.
You should take this. I'm certain that it will be of use to you in your journey.
Nice. Stars. I love putting stars on my outfit. My cool robot arm. It's so sick. I'm a bit bloody from my cum. It looks like I pissed blood. A little bit, but don't worry about it.
Only limits are the ones.
That's what happens when you're delivering cargo all the time. Sometimes you piss blood. That's how much effort I put into this. What happens when you build the road? Someone else went to the beach. Everyone's going to the beach now. Right, so. Yeah, this is heavy. We may just be able to carry this, but I've got all my other stuff too. Yeah, they're gonna give us the container repair spray. I won't build any more.
Be advised that
Yep. I know.
Sweet. So,
I know. I tried this. That's... Yeah, we can't carry all that. No way in hell. Okay, let's reorganize that. We want the carrier offloaded. And then just as much of these as we can put on the carrier. We can just put the rest on there, I think, right? It's just the... No, it's 3 more. So I don't think we can put 3 on. Yeah, no. I'll keep the one that's in my backpack. Those can go on the carrier. Okay, and... Yeah, the one in my backpack is inside my backpack covers, so it probably actually just won't take damage. So I don't need to worry about spraying that down. Alright, should be good, and I could carry more if there's anything else that's going out that way. Anything else that might get Mr. Batteryman leveled. That one's real light. I could do that one for basically free. So's that one. Oh yeah, do both of these. Sure, why not? Yeah, now I've got a pretty sturdy network. I should be able to do a lot more timed deliveries without any issue. Those can just go on my back. Very good. There we go. I love it. I mean, I've said this, you know, I know how much I love this shit, but I love just taking my time, picking up a bunch of deliveries for my route. You know, not just thinking about the next place I'm going to, but thinking about my whole route, what I can deliver, and what I stand to benefit from it too. You know, there have been cases when I was building the roads where I haven't necessarily delivered much. But, you know, if there's someone that wants leveling and there's a job that I can do on my way, might as well do it. That kind of allocation of time as a resource gameplay that I really enjoy. So hopefully we can get out of the snow before the canisters are ruptured, because then I'll have to get off the zips and spray them down real quick. I don't want to know what'll happen if I get choked out by Vog while in the middle of the zip line. Yeah, we're like past this zip line. I think we're out of the snow. He's hoping. No Vog emitting just yet. Yeah, when we were trying to go down this way on foot with the canisters, it took countless times longer than this, so I don't think we're in any real danger having a network set up. Yeah, you can see where the snow ends here. There we go. My heater turned off. Good stuff. I'll probably leave that heater here for whenever I'm going up into the mountains here. And just slap that on. Saves me taking it with me. Because if I take it with me and then take it to a place where it's not even relevant, it's just going to go to waste. And Chronocle, here's the free like. Yay! It doesn't matter how far I get in this game. Oh god, it's raining. Good thing I left my bike under the shelter. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much of this game I play. You know, 1 playthrough or 2. It doesn't matter. Getting likes still feels good. Like, Kojima truly understands the human brain. Right, so I'm just... Well, we are delivering some stuff here. But I'm mainly just dropping off my heater as well. Very good, very good. Yep, you're welcome. Yeah, you're maxed out. I don't care. I don't care about anything you have to say, buddy. I think you've even sent me all your emails, too. Could not care less. Yeah, thanks. There we go. So again, is there anything else heading out that way? I'm not going to do that one right now. That one we've already done. So I don't know if you get like the bridge link benefit for doing the same thing multiple times. I'm not sure. Rip Udoki, he's not going to be in OD since they haven't recorded anything for that game yet. Oh, shit. Right, yeah. I keep forgetting about OD. There we go, we can take this. I keep forgetting OD exists, but I'm interested in seeing it. It's that point where it's like, I know it's, you know, it's going to be a Kojima game, so I know it's going to be interesting. but we just don't know anything yet. I died yesterday. I figured I had not heard about it, but yeah. That sucks. Sucks real bad. Whenever there's something like that. Oh, right. This is not going to be doable with this bike. I should have thought of that. Are there any good vehicles nearby? Or am I just going to have to walk it? I might just have to walk it. Shit. Well, we know I can't carry all this on my back. We might have to just go for a walk. I don't know if it'll show me any vehicles on the map. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go. I'll go by the road at the very least. I didn't put my heater away. God damn it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
I think they said they're not gonna do the voice act thing like Del Toro. They're just not gonna use his likeness going forward, which is good. Yeah, I prefer that. Like, it's cool having, you know, all the, you know, the people in this game like Del Toro and Nicholas Winding Refn. But it is weird to give them voice actors. Because that's the case for a lot of people. I don't know if that's the case with Margaret Qualley in this. I don't remember, but just some of the people are like that, and then some of them aren't. Like Die Hardman, it's the same guy doing the voice. I mean, Sam, obviously, it's the same guy. Fragile? I think Fragile is Fragile voiced by Lea Seydoux? I assume so. I think so. It's just weird that there's that discrepancy with certain characters. It's odd. A lot more people in 2 do it too. Fragile is Seydoux. Yeah, okay. I figured. Be weird to, you know, get someone with a very distinct, like, voice and accent like her and not use it. But I think I understand, because, like, you know, Del Toro and Winding Refn aren't actors. But it makes sense if you have a voice actor or just a face actor voice acting themselves. So I get that, but I kind of also just wish it weren't like that. So. Kunai Shark. Actor stream budget has gone up. Yeah, it has! Oh, shit! I just realized. Oh, fuck. Speaking of the budget. Oh, shit. I forgot to turn my favorite props on. Because, yeah, I made myself the model. If anything, the budget's gone down. Because I made this myself for free. Whereas I commissioned the old model. Hold on. Fuck. I forgot I didn't have this on. There you go! Now we're Death Stranding. Fantastic. Kojima not giving English pro voice actors their due. Shocker. Yeah, it's just odd. It's just a weird distinction. Higgs as well, obviously. Higgs is like a different case. I guess Higgs, I don't know with Die Hardman's actor. I don't know if he's primarily a voice actor or what. Oh, God. Yeah, I deserve that for forgetting. I don't know what the deal is with him, but obviously Higgs is Troy Baker, who is a voice actor. Like, that is his career. But, yeah, I just find it weird to have that discrepancy, you know? It's not like I know Del Toro and Nicholas Winding Refn's voices that well, and I think the voice actors they picked for them are really good. But it just feels weird. It just feels weird when you have, like, the special appearance pop up, and then it's like, it's this person, but voiced by this person. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like a scheduling or whatever type of thing, or if it's just because they aren't like actors/voice actors. But I don't know. I think I would prefer it if it were their actual voices, even if it's more amateurish of a performance. It might be more genuine that way. That's just me. I don't know. Always believe that Higgs is an apology for Baker of how little Ocelot had going for him in 5. Yeah, I'd believe that. I believe that. Because there's plenty to think about with Ocelot in 5. But it's largely contextual. Like, it's not... He doesn't have that many lines, really. But Higgs is all over this shit. Like, he steals the show for any cutscene that he's in. And that seems to have only been magnified tenfold for Death Stranding 2. For what I've seen of him in that. Because he's like... He's got the way more flashy design, like he's dressed up to look like Amelie. He's got his crazy fucking lightning guitar. It seems insane, so I'm looking forward to seeing him there too. We got mad the original voice of Snake wasn't in 5, but it makes sense. The real Snake. Truth mission. Yeah, it's weird. It's like I can never remember his fucking name. Jack Bauer, the voice actor, the actor. He's like fine. He's kind of mumbly. He doesn't say much. It's fine. Like I'm cool with the idea of having a different voice actor for Venom. Like, I wouldn't complain about that, but that isn't really what they did. Because, you know, the actual big boss who we see very little of, like in the intro and in Truth, is also voiced by him. Like, I don't know. If I don't know what happened behind the scenes, but I think it's still weird. And I don't know. I don't know if we had gotten someone other than him, if it had been... Oh, nice fucking marble of Hong Kong. But if it had been David Hayter, I don't know if it would be any better. Like, if we would have gotten more voice acting, because that game just has problems. Like, the first light bridge I've got that's been, like, really well placed. It's a really smart one. I'm gonna go back down and give this a bunch of likes. This is a good one. Alright, we saw some vehicles further ahead earlier. Come on, I want to give it likes. There we go.
This one's for you.
Kojima's been trying to replace Hayter since 3. Yeah. It's not something you can do, man. Like, I've said this regarding the dubs of various Yakuza games before. Like, you know, Takeya Kuroda is Kazuma Kiryu. What's his name? Hidenari Ugaki? Is that Majima's voice actor? I'm not sure I remember the name. But he is Majima. Like, you can't replace those voice actors with anyone. They're such iconic characters. And I don't know. I feel like if Hayter was going to be replaced in any game, I feel like it should have been 4. Because he's had the effect of the accelerated aging, and Hayter had to do the old Snake voice, which fucked him up a bit, I think. Like, if you're going to replace him for anything, replace him there. But, you know, it was David Hayter in 3, and it was David Hayter in Peace Walker. It kind of makes sense that it should still be him while he's relatively the same age. You know, we had a different guy for Big Boss in 4 as well. I don't know. It's odd. Weird creative decisions. I think Kojima's just interested in a bigger Hollywood actor. I mean, yeah, that is what I expect that it is. Should have brought another carrier. I could have surfed here. But, you know, Kojima loves his actors. And, like, I imagine, you know, he's always had such big creative ambition when it comes to his games. And wanting it to be movie-like and wanting to do movie stuff. I imagine, like, if he had gotten the opportunity to get, like, big actors to be Solid Snake from the start, he would have done that. Yeah, some trucks up here. But obviously he didn't get the chance to do that. So, but, you know, changing someone out midstream is weird. That's why, like, just doing a new IP, like Death Stranding, obviously there's more reasons than just that. Why he didn't just do more Metal Gear, because everything with Konami, but Death Stranding is a good opportunity for him to start over with new actors. Like, he actually has the pull, and video games as a medium have a bit more respect now. Perhaps not enough, but more respect now. So that you can do something like that. Like, you can get a bunch of big Hollywood actors for a game. You know, it's good that he can do that now. It's a very green truck. I dig it. I'll take this one. Hayter is, in fact, a Hollywood actor, just not a major one. Not a star, always bit parts. Yeah, there are cases like that, where you get, like, people you would know primarily as video game voice actor guy, but they also just have a career outside of that. Like, Elias Defexis, for example. Many obviously just know as Adam Jensen, but he was, he had a minor part in The Expanse. He's probably done other stuff that I don't know as well. And you get all kinds of actors that just naturally transition into voice acting, and that just naturally leads to video games. There's many cases of that. Like, I can never remember his name, but the guy who is Lieutenant Reginald Barclay in Star Trek: The Next Generation, and he's Murdoch in the A-Team, is just a voice actor, and has been in a million TV shows and video games as well. I didn't even realize until recently. leading Guyver 2. I feel like that was mentioned before. Forgot about it until right now. Yeah, Dwight Schultz. That's right. I'm missing a C. Yeah, but yeah, it's Dwight Schultz. Yeah. I always forget his name, but I shouldn't because I've come to adore him as an actor. You know, like I said, he's amazing in Star Trek, in TNG, and in Voyager. The episodes with him are some of the best parts of Voyager. And I've not seen much A-Team, but he seems really good in that. And he's... I didn't know about his voice acting career until very recently, but he's Death's Head in the Machine Games Wolfenstein, and he's amazing in that role. I would not think that that was him, but you can kind of hear it if you go into it knowing it's him. It's amazing. Right, here are your deliveries. Surely this should be enough to level you up. And maybe the order for Sam will actually give me something? I don't know. Come on, it's gotta be enough to max him out. It's so much. Battery level 3! I guess we'll see if that's smaller. And we didn't max out, he just gave us that. I guess that was for delivering the cargo? Weird, okay. Good thing I did it then. That's what I wanted. Yeah, none of it leveled. There's got to be something else with him. I don't know why he won't max out.
We've got a guy like you on our side.
Yeah.
Good work. New order available.
Oh, the popular Steam mod for 4 Remaster is bringing the Tanamura actor back. Yeah. Yeah, like I used that mod when I was playing Yakuza 4, because it just feels wrong to replace him. And he's not even so much of an iconic character, Tanamura, because he was just in one game, but... Still, you know, it's just weird. It's just weird to replace... I mean, that's a whole other thing about Japan and its culture of... and how it handles, you know, stuff like that. Because what do you... I keep thinking conspiracies. It effectively was a conspiracy, but... controversy. There you go. Yeah, controversy in media leading to people just being ousted, even when they don't deserve it, because the stuff with Tanamura's actor was just completely fake. And I don't know if I mentioned this. I was hearing some rumblings regarding Kiwami 3, because the guy who's replacing character whose name I can't remember, but the guy who ate the chicken head in 4, in 4, and then got his redemption arc in 5. No, 3. In 3, and then got his redemption arc in 4. Obviously, because it's to do with Kiwami 3. How the actor replacing him... I mean, 1, he just doesn't look anything like the original guy. It's just weird, vibes-wise. But he's, like, basically a known sex pest. And it's known, but RGG aren't really doing anything about it, which is weird, considering how they've treated people before. Like Tanamura. Not Rikia. Not Rikia. He had a controversy too. He's not a sex pest. For him, it was like taking money from the Yakuza, or like going to Yakuza parties or something like that. But he kind of rebounded from that. Like that I don't mind, because he seems fine. He was good in 6. He was good in original 3. And he's still Rikia. Is he? Wait, no, Rikia got recast. Didn't he? Yeah. No, yeah, Rikia got recast, but the guy who plays Rikia is still in Kiwami 3 as Kanda. Right? Or wait, is it someone else? Is that just someone else? I don't remember. That wouldn't be right. Rikia and Kanda being played by the same guy. I don't think that's right. But, but Rikia got recast. I don't mean him, though. But, yeah, the Rikia recast is also really weird. Because, no, Rikia is Yuta. That's it. Kanda's the other guy. Rikia is Yuta's actor. Yeah, it's weird, because you'd think they'd have him. But, yeah, it's odd. So we'll take this one and go get him later, not immediately. Semi-related, but that Gozuja news is also stupid. Yeah, I'm vaguely aware of what's been going on there. I don't actually know what the controversy is with the actress, but she just got fucking ousted and Giga replaced. Which is real odd. And kind of just a sad note to leave Super Sentai on, given that it's the last one, and we've been hearing more about the upcoming series. But actress might... Oh yeah, that was right. Yes, Caleb told me about this. Like, she might have been drinking as a minor because she was working in a bar, but she was just working in a bar. There's no evidence that she was actually drinking, and she just gets completely ousted over that. That's the exact kind of thing I'm talking about, like with Tanamura's actor. Like, the proof was bare bones, and then it just turned out to be bullshit anyway. It fucking sucks. No, I didn't want to take the truck. Damn it. Oh, go back. Still bad at handling some of these menus. I want the roadster. Yeah, it's extremely dumb that stuff like that happens, but it's just kind of the culture over there, like, towards famous people in general. And we've experienced it, like, they've portrayed it in the Yakuza games. You know, we had Haruka's whole arc in 5. It was like, I think it was Kurohyo 1 or 2, the sub-story with the baseball guy who might be having, it wasn't even stated an affair, it was just, you know, seeing a woman when he could be focusing his entire life on baseball. That one kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But the culture is just odd regarding that. I guess I'll keep the carrier since I'm using it. All right, anything going out the way we're going? Because we're heading out to Hartman's lab. Are we? I guess, yeah. Because I want to go out to Timefall Farm eventually and do another Peter Anglet thing, because we're behind on that. But we're gonna end up over there, but I'll just need to borrow a vehicle when I get there. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take that, definitely. I guess we're probably not going out to Roboticist. We'll take anything out to Mountain Knot. I'm not going to do that. We're going out to Hartman, so we'll do that one. And hopefully we can carry all that on the roadster. That one, it might have been racism motivated since she's half Filipino. Yeah. Yeah, you get shit like that, too. Like, I don't remember the details, but I think it was... yeah, I think it was a video on that channel I was talking about recently. Japanalysis. I think it was a video there, and it was like some... I don't know if it was a weather lady or what, but she was some kind of televised figure, and she's received a lot of hate for being, I think, mixed race or something like that. And it really sucks that stuff like that, I mean, happens at all. I mean, stuff like that happens everywhere, but that it's so kind of widespread. And Japan, culturally being as it is, it's hard for them to break out of a lot of their, a lot of the way, things like that are ingrained in Japanese culture. It's kind of the thing with Japan, like, I try not to be a Think Japan kind of guy, but, you know, I've been thinking about it recently, because I've been learning more about Sengoku-era history and stuff like that. It's interesting. And the thing with Japan is they were so... I mean, they were physically isolated, but then, you know, chose to be isolated beyond that. That leads to a very unique, distinct culture that, you know, still presently exists to some degree. Obviously globalization, but, you know. Lou's getting excited, baby. Let's go. Let's off-road. I gotta not get beached on the rocks again. But we gotta remember the roadster. But, you know, it leads to a lot of very unique history and a unique and beautiful culture, but then also you end up with the bad sticking points. And with them being so historically isolated, and, you know, like we say, some of that goes forward into the present. It's hard to break out of, which is a shame. Yep, he always has some lost cargo nearby. Gotta always get that to maximize my gains. He's like the Collector. He's not as annoying to get to as the Collector, but he's one of those preppers where they just don't have many orders going to them. You gotta more heavily rely on spawned lost cargo. There you go. But, you know, things can change. Hopefully. That's one thing I'll honestly say in support of modern uses of AI. I'm generally, like, you know, AI as it is frequently used, you know, quote-unquote AI, LLMs. Generally garbage and, like, overhyped new tech bro crap, but, like, better on-the-fly translation, more easily accessible to everyone, is honestly amazing. Like, I go on Twitter, and I follow, like, every single Hololive talent. So, all of my For You... A lot of my For You page is just purely Japanese posts. And they're just auto-translated, and they're translated fairly goddamn well. Much shit as I would love to give Twitter, I've got to give them credit for this one. It is actually nice, and being able to see, like... I read through posts, and I see people's replies to one another, and people just talking in their native languages. And it's being auto-translated, and they can understand each other perfectly, is honestly fantastic. And with that kind of thing, I don't know, maybe we can have some more positive cultural cross-contamination, which may potentially help with cultural issues like that. Yeah, he just gives you crypto biodes. I guess it's just standard ones, nothing weird or anything. Don't trust Twitter's translations, it's based on Grok, which Elon keeps fucking with to kiss his ass. Yeah. I mean, there is that. You should take any... I'm not saying it's perfect. You should take any AI-driven translation with a grain of salt. Any machine translation with a grain of salt. Like, it's not an adequate substitute for actual understanding of the language. But if it can allow people to communicate effectively across language barriers and cultural barriers, it's pretty sick. Like, if we can advance further with it, just oust Elon, get rid of that fucking idiot, and just keep that going, because I've seen it. It is valuable in that field. You know, it's easy to knee-jerk on AI, and I'm guilty of that too, and I will totally keep doing it, because it's generally the right angle to take, for me anyway, so it seems. But for stuff like that, it being able to handle, like, turns of phrase, and, accurately translating that kind of thing, it's impressive. He's got barely any orders out as well. This goddamn weirdo. No, don't order that. Right, let's continue with the cargo. Yeah, I don't know if I would say I'm a pessimist, but I don't think I would say I'm an optimist either. But, it would be nice if we didn't live in a cyberpunk hellscape, and technology could be used more to benefit the average person and provide, like, a net good for all mankind. It would just be nice. I don't expect it to be that way, because I know not to keep high expectations with regard to anything, but a man can dream. Yeah, look at the raised suspension. It does do that, the Roadster. Yeah, it's not as extreme as the truck, but it's neat that the whole, like, the front wheels, that whole front bit is just its own suspension. It's neat. Anyway, let's take this new road that I built. Hell yeah, brother. God damn it. It's fucking invisible, hidden in the grass rocks. You gotta be careful not to get stuck on them either. I'll take that ramp, I guess. Who am I to say no to a funny yum? Here we go. Oh, God. Yeah, hopefully I don't go too far in to stumble into a BT here. Oh, BB's better able to detect BTs when excited, allowing you to see them even when walking. And yeah, look at the movement of the odor deck. Oh yeah, look at it. Oh, that's really handy. While I'm in a car, actually. That's incredible. Cool. Yeah, we had BB excited during a combat encounter, and he can parry bullets for you. I didn't know about this. I didn't even know about that. And then, yeah, you lose the excitement the moment you leave the encounter. But that's really handy. Sweet. But yeah, don't have to worry about BTs here anymore, because we got the road. And it's scary building around here, because it is so tight, and it is a frequent BT area. I didn't run into any, though. But it's more just about the materials and actually getting around here. Oh! I think we hit max connection? Yeah! We maxed out Lou. Bond with Lou strengthened. Lou is as emotionally resilient as it's possible to be. Connection level 5 stars. Bravest baby in the goddamn world. Hell yeah, dude. I think around here I could show you that invisible barrier thing. If I just drive forward here. Yeah, see, oh, I did hit the stick, but you see how it's correcting me? Like, I'm not hitting the stick at all. And there's a bit of, not really an invisible wall, but just... It's just, it corrects your steering so you don't drive off. So it feels very unsafe. I never let that happen in my first playthrough, so I never knew. It feels unsafe, but the game does protect you. That one episode of Samurai Jack where the baby has Jack's eyes at the end. Yeah. Yeah. It is exactly like that. Oh, fuck, I remember that one. Alright, here we are. Nice and easy delivery. With roads added. It's so expensive to get the road out here, but so worthwhile when you do. Like the distro centers, I mean, they are just that, the distribution centers. We're gonna have to take some of this stuff on foot. But, you know, they're meant to be the beating heart of logistics in the area. So if you connect this place up, you can do anything in this area. There we go.
Wow.
Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, yeah, I do need to level you up, so good thing I made some deliveries.
Thanks, Sam.
Alright, so we're gonna have to use the carrier. It's just Doctor and Hartman's lab, right? Yeah. Okay, let's sort our cargo and I'll put the roadster away. I did bring both carriers, right? Yeah. We can only use one, anyway. Because we're using zip lines. I guess, actually, probably better to prioritize heavier cargo. Not that there's that much, but prioritize heavier cargo for the carrier. It probably can carry all this because it's all small. There you go. And then keeping the carrier on me because then it gets protected by my backpack. There we go. And I'm going to want to grab a heater thing as well. Don't forget about that. So I don't know the exact effect of maxing out the bond with BB. I assume, like, the BB gauge empties out slower. So you can use them for longer in stressful situations and when dealing with BTs. So I guess that's good, but we only ever came close to running out once, and that was because I fucked up a lot. Right, we can afford to carry more. Is there anything else going out to the Doctor or Hartman that we haven't done yet? That one we've already done. So, nothing? Sorry, nothing? Yeah, sorry, nothing. Okay. Okay, let me just grab my stuff so it doesn't... I don't know if it would get elevated along with the roadster, but I don't want to risk it. Alright. There you go. Not often I end up storing vehicles. Like, I maybe switch them out or leave them somewhere, but it's nice to have some in stock, you know. Alright, so just over to the Doctor and then up to Hartman, and then we'll do some story. And then go meet Sam Lake. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. Yeah, I was looking at some Death Stranding 2 stuff. Not getting too spoiled, but there's a website that I've been using to pick out music for the intros for these streams that tells you... It's just got it listed where in the game each song plays in this game. Which is pretty handy. And the same website has like a bunch of not really spoilery stuff about Death Stranding 2. But even then, I didn't see that much mechanically. I've just seen little bits of maps. And I saw some, like, cargo containers or material containers that looked different. I heard there being something about, like... I don't know if this is my interpretation of what I read, but, like, specific facilities for creating materials, like material extraction or whatever facilities, maybe? That would be interesting. If we're not just, like, robbing all the preppers blind, but there's an actual, even more of an implied logistical network, perhaps. Would be very exciting for me.
A delivery?
Yeah, I just saw some environments which look really nice. I already knew about the trains. I heard... Oh, yeah, that's one thing I heard that is maybe a bit mechanically spoilery, but might as well mention it. There's a ghost train that drops shit on you or something. That's just a thing that can happen. Also, maybe moon mechanics. Something about altitude. It was all very vague, which is ideal, because I don't want to be spoiled, but it just gave me more questions. Very excited to play that game.
You might find useful. You're more than welcome to.
Oh, is it another blood bag? You came across this blood bag? I don't like the implication of that. But anyway, can ditch. This high capacity one's actually quite low. It's got less than a regular blood bag in it. I wish these ones weren't the ones being used by default. I guess they are. Yeah, might as well ditch that one in exchange then. We end up with more blood overall. I mean, I really don't need as many blood bags as I have. Like, the way I've got the backpack set up now is I have the stabilizer level 2, and then a grenade pouch and a utility pouch, like we had before. But I mean, the grenade pouch is good because you don't have an intrinsic place to put grenades. Let's see if there's anything out for Hartman here. But really don't need that much more. Oh, the doctor's got a shitload of timed stuff. Way more timed stuff. Ooh. Right, I'm gonna have to make these deliveries at some point. We've made that one up to Hartman. There's none other that I care about. But yeah, I'll be back here for more time XP. Right, let's get out of here. Got a job to do. Multiple jobs to do. Other Sams to meet. Alright, we can just... Yep, start heading up this way, onto our network. Who left their bike in the river? What are you doing, man? Good grief. Yeah, despite having seen some story... It's not really story spoilers. I mean, I did see a story spoiler, admittedly. The main thing that I got spoiled on by, like, a trailer was just a thing that happens in Death Stranding 2. And it's like some of the coolest shit I've ever seen. So I'm excited to get to that. And yeah, I might need to reconsider my zip lines. I don't know what was going on. I would like a zip line that goes straight up. Because here we've got this one going out far away. So if I want to get to Hartman's lab, we kind of have to take this big detour. And that one up there isn't really connecting to anything. I swear I connected that to something before. But maybe whatever I connected it to isn't on the network now. Just one on top of that hill would be good. It just needs a bit of reorganization. And optimization. Yeah, extremely cool imagery. It's the kind of shit where... Because I have plenty of cases where I, like, watch videos and stuff like that about games that I want to play on stream at some point. And it's like, you know, sometimes just big story spoilers, because I just watch big analysis videos about games I might want to play at some point. Usually, it's like, I can just take that out of my mind, and it'll be long enough to want to actually play that game that it's whatever. And it's usually stuff removed from context. So it's whatever, but it's just imagery. It's just the coolest shit ever. I can't forget that. It's going to be on my mind for the entire game. For better or worse. Right, hello, Hartman. There you go. See if we want to change our loadout. We might bring some PCCs. Keep going on the network as we go.
Delivery complete.
Yeah, it's always just this automated message for Hartman's lab. He never shows up to thank us because he doesn't care. There's report number 6. We should read some of those. More bandwidth, blue cap color. Nothing major. He's close to maxed out. I guess he's an easy one.
Cargo address to Porter awaiting collection.
Yes. Oh, he's giving me something. Oh! Oh! A little fella. A little funny fella. Oh! Thanks, Hartman. I guess he does care. Little cryptobiote accessory. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at those again. See what that one does. Oh, I think I know what that one does. I think it, makes it so cryptobiotes don't run away when you're picking them up. Just recycle that. Stealing someone else's metal. It's fine. It's community metal. It's our metal. Right, let's take on these orders. So we're going out to the geologist and the paleontologist. And the paleontologist wants an antimatter bomb. So I was thinking we'd go out to geologist, then go to Sand Lake. Then out to paleontologist. Probably will do that. That would be the most efficient. But also, we're going to have to be carrying an antimatter bomb over to Sam Lake. I'm sure he'll be fine with it. Probably. Maybe.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events.
Okay.
He's been
Yes,
out there
more
conducting
extinction event
excavations for
lore.
a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Okay. I'll scrub him.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen.
Yeah, that's the one with the big asteroid,
Our team
right?
found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was?
It's the Chicxulub Impactor, actually.
If that
I know the
is
name of
what
that
it is,
one.
then he has made
Because
a
way back in the
tremendous
day, when I was
discovery.
thinking about Acreus lore, I was thinking up move
It is
names.
essential that you
And I
develop
wanted
those
a
chiralium scrubbing
either a
agents
finishing
as
punch
soon
or just a
as
rider
possible.
kick to be called that. Because it's a
One more
sick
thing,
name
Sam.
for a finishing
For
move.
this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb.
Great.
Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it.
And yeah, we'll have to rescue that guy
Apparently,
at some
fossils he
point.
wants
Probably
to
after
study are
the
buried deep
paleontologist.
beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open.
Okay.
Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives. But in case I do...
Yeah, we've literally done
make sure
this.
you
We
keep
delivered
that
an
container
antimatter
in
bomb
one
to
piece,
Mountain Nut.
no matter what.
We've seen what happens when it blows up. Or implodes. Right, so I'll bring 4 PCCs. We've got our other stuff pretty much sorted out. I should bring... I don't have a weapon, so I should bring a non-lethal assault rifle. I have my carriers. Otherwise, I think we're pretty good. I'll check the condition of my legs. There it is.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten. But
Yes,
you need
I
to
know.
be
Don't let
extremely
it get
careful
bumped
with that
or it goes
antimatter
off.
bomb, especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm.
Now, all the more reason to put it on a
No.
carrier. It doesn't get jostled as much. Under the carrier, just pile some stuff on top of it. You know, whatever. I can have the PCCs, the assault rifle. Go on my tool rack. Space efficiency. And yeah, we're good. How are my legs? Where are my legs? My legs are okay. Yeah, we can rock a 60% skeleton, 59% skeleton. Yeah, and we're otherwise fine. I'll, keep using my existing carrier because we can use it for surfing. Dangerous as that might be while transporting an antimatter bomb. But that's the kind of thing we do here. So, zipline-wise. That's the geologist that way. Paleontologist is much lower. We have a zipline there. Maybe we just want to follow that on our way to the geologist. Looks like they're just on the other end of this mountain. So, and how do the regions play out for this as well? Okay, basically once we get to that zipline, we're off the network. So I'm not going to be able to build basically anything, but I could do a little bit of backtracking because if I zipline up there and then climb the mountain, I could leave some ropes along my way to make coming back easier. And I've still got all my ropes, right? Yeah, I've got my Corellian ropes and Corellian ladder. So we can head up that way, and we'll go forward with the intention of integrating these existing player ziplines into my network. I reckon. Like, that's the obvious way you'd go. Through there. But I'm different. I'm literally built different. I might not be Homo ludens. I might be Homo faber. The builder. You got some likes, buddy. You certainly do. Oh, and you've got a Higgs hologram. Wonder where you got that. Speaking of which, I should deliver some pizzas. Yeah, this is totally doable. We're built for climbing. What the fuck? There's an avalanche! Holy shit! I don't know if those are... I've never seen one outside of a story mission. So I assume it's scripted, so... They probably did intend for you to go this way, or they planned for people going this way. Beelining it straight there. That's sick as hell, man. Extremely sick. Okay, so we need to keep our distance with that in mind. I should put a marker on it. So I can more easily see our distance, because then I can just focus on the marker, even if the thing's not visible, and get a distance reading. So hopefully we can put one up on the peak here. We will be able to. And it'll be in range of that. That's my plan. Uh-oh. Mountain BTs? Maybe? Yeah, I'll put some signs down to remind myself of where it needs to go. And then maybe other players can benefit from it too. I'm not going to bother with that lost cargo. Because I'm going to effectively be building a way back. So I could do it relatively easily. Yeah, the easy way would be to go through the mountain pass. And certainly they put BTs that way. But I'm the mountain man. I've spent so much time up here. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm perfectly geared for this. I've got my hot water bottle. And I've got expertise with building zip lines. They're just over half range. We can go plenty further than this. So we should be fine to just put this on the peak. And we'll see if we can spot where we want to put a future one. There we go. Good old road likes, refilling my stamina. And reducing the fatigue level. That's the most important thing. My god. Container damage, that's fine. So, that's the paleontologist. The geologist we're looking at right now. So we might have a junction point. Oh my god, it's like full whiteout conditions now. So yeah, we might build along the mountain ridge here. And then have it split off. We gotta go that way, but have it split off and go down that way. Or we could just have it split off from the geologist. I guess it depends what this terrain looks like. It might be more worthwhile to just go from mountain ridge to mountain ridge. Right, let's figure out where we want our zippy. Further over here we can put it, the better. Gonna need at least a little more to traverse this. So we got a lot more range. We're only at around 200 meters. So we could walk along the mountain ridge. We should hopefully be okay. I've just got to be really careful with our containers. I'm not going to take any sudden drops, just in case. The carrier should be able to withstand it. But it's more I don't trust myself than not trusting the carrier. 19. I'll just keep going until we hit the max range of it. Hopefully it should still be visible since we're using the mountain ridge. And we're not going to be able to build it. I've just got to put the sign down. I keep forgetting that. Get my expectations up. There's another avalanche below me. Yeah, it's scripted here too. Never been hit by one of those, but they do happen. I imagine it would just fuck you up. You'd be like falling down. Suffer from the physical impact. You know? So, this might be the peak at the edge of this mountain ridge. The geologist is right underneath us now. So if we can get a zipline here, it might only take one more zipline. Yeah, there's the geologist right there. So zipline here would be excellent if we could do it. And it's just in range. What an amazing zipline. Thank you, Claire Redhead. What a gamer. Yeah, so let's, I can't do it now. Keep thinking I can do it now. I'm gonna slap a sign here. Yeah, I'll make it a recommendation. Because I'm gonna do it for myself, and I'm gonna recommend that other players do the same. I'm not asking them to do it for me. I can refer back to this. Now, the way down. Time to work through my ropes. These I can use. Oh, but the cargo. I'm gonna save. I feel like climbing ropes doesn't work nicely with carriers. But I guess we'll find out. If I'm right, and we get blown up, I can just put everything on my back. This is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. It's working out okay for the moment, but it's a bad idea, man. Seeing how far down we can go with a single rope, make an easy way back up later. And then I should just, yeah, we'll only need one down at the geologist. And we'll be Gucci. I'm going to assume we can't make it the rest of the way. And I'm going to pick up my cargo. I don't want to take that risk. I'm good. Yeah, we can carry all that, no problem. That's gaming. I really wish you could just organize stuff on your back. Because I really don't want my carriers sitting out in the open like that. I want to use those for as long as possible, but... you can just move things around to do it, but it's a bit of a pain. Okay, cannot see shit again, but... I'm gonna put another anchor down. Down we go. And you know, if someone goes the normal way to get to the geologist, and then sees my markers, they can, well, assuming the rope is deployed the right way, which it often isn't with an online rope. Okay, we're not making it much further than that. Yeah, maybe someone can use this to get up to where I recommended to build a zipline. To build their own zipline network. It would be nice if I could provide that for someone. Go. Hopefully... Well, I mean, we've got plenty. We've got 2 of these, sets of anchors, and it's 6 per, so we've got absolutely plenty. We can get down anything. Where's the actual place we're going? Yeah, still below, still below. In weather like this, you could easily, like, descend past something. But good to use the Odra deck in a case like this. As far as that goes. So we rope again. As close to the edge as possible, ideally. Yeah, just Odra deck for vision, and also figuring out which bits of this terrain are standable, where I want to terminate my ropes. Yeah, we're closing in. We're probably safe to stand there, but might as well take the rope as far as it'll go. It's free rope. Okay. I should have Odra decked there to see if we were safe to stand, but yeah, it looked okay. I always stop that by default, but if you want to go down, there's not much harm in that. But also, I can't see what's up ahead. If I had better visibility, I would allow the slides to go a bit longer. I do have to be careful, given what I'm carrying, though. And this isn't the guy that wants the bomb, I don't think. Here we are, in whiteout conditions. Hello. Just letting it blow in the front door. Oh, what the hell? Surprisingly clean in here, considering. Just got knocked off by hitting the roof. Damn it. Come on, pick it. I can't even... There we go. Guess you couldn't even put it on because it'll bonk. I guess it's fine. Just leave it there. Even if it was important cargo, it would be close enough for me to deliver it. That's a good quantity of cargo gotten rid of. And I think all the preppers out here just immediately join up, so they'll be on the network. I hope so. I don't actually remember.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that.
This fucking Half-Life 2 civilian-looking ass dude.
Then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see.
Hmm.
That end of day stuff. I put the nightmares down.
Doom sufferers have that? I mean, we've had nightmares.
Never even occurred to me.
I guess that's Doom's doing that, not just psychological issues.
Dying's not an option. My research
It's
is
just such a
nowhere
well-known
near
thing. It's
complete.
just, you get to
And
the
it's not
suicidal
just my life
stage with the
you're saving
Doom's
here.
dreams.
It's my
It
life's
happens like
work.
that.
I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds.
Mm.
I guess you really are good at what you do, huh?
Damn right, brother.
Thank you.
Alright. Give me some stars. New preppers. Yes. I don't think I ever did much with these preppers beyond the main deliveries in my original playthrough, so it'll be nice to max them out. I've certainly not read their emails, as I have with most everyone else. Yeah. Yes, on the network. Fantastic. New strand, more capacity. Geologist. Climbing anchor level 2, which is good. I don't know if it has more uses. Probably not as good as the Corellium ones. That's how it tends to be. And an interview. Good stuff. Lots of structures around here. I could use that Jenny. All right.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA.
Mm-hmm.
Access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can...
Yeah, fossil beaches. I think that's an actual archaeological thing.
Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally
Or geological
share these
thing.
findings with
Whatever.
everyone. Can you believe I
In
found
Kojima,
Chiron
you managed to
deposits
sneak in
Stranding
another
back
beach mansion.
65.5 million years?
Hmm.
Evidence of an ancient death stranding.
Yeah, that definitely happened. We're getting a lot of hints
Chiral
towards
matter has
that.
existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings.
Okay.
In the distant past, earthquakes cause frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes.
Cool.
Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach.
Yeah, the geologist already did term it that.
Of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event, and not just then.
Yeah, in our experience, only humans have beaches, though. So did the dinosaurs have beaches when they were going extinct?
Other extinction events too.
I would assume so.
That would seem to indicate the big
Like, we have
five
stuff
all
like,
other
you know,
major
animals don't
extinctions
create
were accompanied
BTs,
by the
but they're
appearance
not
of
what's going
beaches.
extinct, I guess.
In
It's
expanding the
just an
chiral
extinction
network,
for humans,
you've helped us glimpse
is
a
what the
vast
Death Stranding
many
is about.
scattered points of data.
Just whenever
You've
there's going to be an
furthered our
extinction,
individual
this
research
shit
projects
happens.
and ensured that it is only a matter of
I want to see
time
BT
before we
dinosaurs,
recover all we have
is
lost
my point.
and solve every mystery that
BT
remains.
mammoths.
But this is
That'd
only
be
the
sick.
beginning.
Death Stranding 2,
See
maybe.
this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Alright.
New order available.
Okay. Yeah, what kind of orders? We're not going to take any orders from you, because it's all going to be going back, but, good to have that available. Okay, okay, let's get some building done. There's a Jenny right there, so I don't need to build an additional one. We should be good to build,
Weapons restrictions lifted.
build the zipline I want to build around here. Because we're a little... It's hard to tell from down here. Our view's a little bit obscured. Obviously, I'd want to build the zipline down here first so we can zipline back down. And my skeleton's fucked. Well, I guess I'll build a new one while I'm here. But good thing I made those ropes. Real good thing. Yeah, we might want to push it out a little bit. Maybe build it over here. We have better odds of a good view. We've definitely seen the structure from up there.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, my camera was turned the wrong way, but I think that was my stabilizer helping me out, that beacon sound. Oh, and I can't be forgetting my custom anchor over there. Yeah. This is more likely going to be the spot. And if I can build it around here, it could potentially be extended out further. Because going out this way is where Veteran Porter is. You can Maybe build downhill. I'm gonna get rid of this stupid fucking bridge. I had a bridge pop up, like, in the middle of my zip lines at one point, and it broke my zipline network. Hold on. Gotta just go into it on the map. People just fucking build bridges in places for no discernible reason. Obstacle detected on what? What do you mean? I just want to get rid of it. Just let me get rid of this bridge. Yeah, okay. I guess I was just too close to it. There you go. Get fucked. You don't belong here. So yeah, up on this rock or... Yeah, because we don't have a good view going down, really. Unless I build one out over there from here. I want to save on bandwidth where I can. But of course I want to have one that's, like, right near here. But what here would be okay. But I could go a bit further out. I should have put a marker where I left my thing. I guess I can put one down. See how far away that is. 198. So we have room. Yeah, if I want to be a bit more efficient, we should build out this way. Stamina's going to shit as well. Good thing we're getting the most value out of our canteen. Not draining through all of it. Yeah, that gives us ample view. So we'll probably head down that way. And how much territory is available to us? Nope. I pressed all the wrong buttons there. How much territory is available to us? Most of the way down to the veteran porter. So we can build most of the zipline network on the way down there. Even if he doesn't join the network immediately. And then we can come back up and do the rest of our order. Because paleontologist isn't that far out. And I guess we'll either extend out there from here or go from the top of my mountain. I guess we'll see what happens. But let's start building. The builder. Alright. So we'll slap it right there. And we'll head up there. I guess I can leave my cargo and stuff just in here, because we're going to come back. Always end up just taking as much as I can with me for no real reason. And with me tipping over like this, it's spending a bunch of battery on my stabilizer. And yeah, I need replacement legs. You don't realize how much the all-terrain legs are helping you until you lose them again. Take that back. Alright, I need new legs. Yeah, what's up with the level 2 anchors? It's more compact form, allows more anchors to be packed into a single container. So yeah, it's maybe not as good as a custom one, but it's better than a regular one. We'd never use the default ones again. Right, all-terrain skeleton gold. And otherwise we're good. I'll probably fabricate more PCCs on the way down. Right, you. Go away. And we can auto-range again. There we go. We're in a much better position to head up the mountain. Yeah, I can't replace my backpack cover here, which is kind of annoying. I do wish you could do that. You have to go into backpack customization to do that normally. Which means you have to go to a distro center or city. I mean, it's all distro centers. Kind of annoying. I mean, I guess yeah, there's the player-built bases as well. I should rely on those more. They are actually really handy. Yeah, see how... Well, not so much now, but see how much faster we were moving through the snow with the busted all-terrain legs? It's dreadful by comparison. But yeah, since we haven't loaded or anything, all our ropes remain. And there's some ladders up here, too. Other people have had the same idea. Yeah, the climb should be easy enough. Then once the zip line's set up, we don't need to make this climb again. The wonders of logistics. This is what happens. This is the Homo faber brain combined with the Homo ludens brain. Because I'm not only thinking about how best to make deliveries, I'm thinking about how best to support myself and others in making our deliveries. Go. Yeah, the way it gets thrown out behind you, unless you're very careful, even when you are careful, there's no real guarantee. So yeah, that rope did not... Oh no, that's this rope. But yeah, I don't think it went down correctly. It never does. Ropes are nice, but they can be a little bit unreliable, depending on how you use them. Like, ropes going... going down on a rope the first time is great. And going up on a ladder, on a rope you already went down on, is great. But then once you've already gone up and then you've done the little throw out behind you animation, it just gets thrown nowhere. This rope has gone nowhere. It's just piled up here. Now I have to fix it. I don't know if it will apply to other players, but there you go. You've got to actively try and throw it out behind you to make it still work. And then when I leave and the game loads and unloads areas, no idea if any of that will actually be maintained. Probably not. I've seen ropes be finicky like that before. But that's why right now is the best time to be building out the zipline network in a place like this. Otherwise, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Nearly there. Not that you could see to tell. Oh, I also saw... Because I was kind of wondering with Death Stranding 2. Because what I had seen of it is like Mexico and Australia. So it's going to be a lot of like hot and desert environments. So I was wondering like how much environmental variety we're going to have. Because this game's pretty good. But really, for me, the highlight is this. The true extreme weather environment that is the mountainous, snowy area. Beyond that, it's kind of chill. There you go. Exactly where I said it should go. Have a rest while we wait. But no, I saw some screenshots of like a mountainous and snowy area, so this biome still exists, plus the new biome variety of having Australia. So hell yeah, another thing to look forward to. Alright, job's a good one, and we can rest without freezing to death. Thanks to our heater. There's that inverted rainbow. Like, when you can actually see through the whiteout, you realize we're actually very close to Hartman. Like, it's just down there. You can see the zipline that's right next to his place, beyond this one. It's not that far out at all. But just the work you have to do going that way anyway. I mean, it'd be slow going the normal way, because you'd have to deal with BTs. But it's hella work. So I'll, yeah, continue to leave the antimatter bomb here, because we're going to go see Sam Lake now. We should just be able to give him a bit of lost cargo, a la Collector and Novelist's son, and open him up finally. But most importantly, meet him. I assume he's not voiced by himself. That would be nice. Or voiced by the voice of Sam Lake. Not the voice of Sam Lake. Voice of Max Payne. That would be nice, but no. Right, private locker. I just want one carrier. And I may get some more PCCs. We have like 2 right now. Okay. Fabricate. 2 more PCCs is probably good enough. It's a ways to go. But we can cover a lot of distance just with a few zip lines. 300 meters. Again, you can upgrade them to 350, but I've never really felt a reason to.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Right, so I should clear all my markers, then plant a new one on our zip line. So we've got a distance reference again. And then just make our way downhill. So I can grab that for geologist, because we'll be coming back. I guess I'll put a rope here. We've got ample anchors, and we can build more good ones now. Was that really starting off damaged? I guess because the container's been exposed. Well, more reason to use it now, I guess. Otherwise, it'll just get destroyed. really that damaged? The chiral, they're supposed to be good. No, it's dog shit. Okay. Is it already partially damaged, or did the whiteout really do that much? It's crazy if so. Alright, let's somewhat carefully make our way down. Because, I guess I should set my route to him. There we go. He's, yeah, in that direction, so we're headed the right way. This is the route we want to take advantage of. So, we might not be able to go out to max range. Probably hit this ridge over here. I'll take that Jenny, though. It's in a weird spot, but I guess good for people that are going this way. Yeah, materials almost ruined. God damn. Really need those backpack covers, huh? There's still only the first level one. I think there's a golden chiralium one for ranking up collector more, but collector's a pain in the ass. My silver hand's nearly fucked. My hand's gonna rust off. Jesus. Snow is vicious. Absolutely vicious. Okay. So if we can... That's a bit far out. Yeah, that's way too close. I think we can... Yeah, if we can get down over here, it should be able to connect up to this zip line. Yeah, our zip line there. Plenty visible. And then we can connect out to another one of these ridges. Yeah, no better a place than this. Then these bits are within range. And the man himself is how far away? 500 meters. So, just another couple could do it, maybe. Alright. Zippies. Really wish it would just remember what you built last and have that be the default thing. Whatever. Okay, and we may want to rope down here. Don't know if we'll even reach. 35 meters. Better to go off the side instead. We're not going to be climbing up this way. It's just for getting down, but...
Construction complete.
Oh, that ladder's destroyed too. Shit. This stuff is getting thrashed, man. Well, yeah, get this last one used. Silver hand. Yeah, I have Johnny Silverhand's silver hand from Cyberpunk. You can get it and actually replace your arm with it. It just functions as a glove. You can still take it off, but it just functions as a power glove. It has the same behaviors. But I have it. You can't really see it because it's super rusty. But it is there. If I get some good lighting on it, then press the wrong button, then go into photo mode. It's there. It's kind of covered with rust and cargo right now, but it's Johnny Silverhand's hand. Then Agate Lamb? No, I don't know what that is. Not that. It's Cyberpunk. Right, let's... Did I not bring a carrier? Did I forget to bring a carrier? Oh, we had a carrier. We have a carrier. We should be able to use... Oh, right, pages. There you go, carrier. Please deploy. Please deploy. Don't do this. There you go. It deployed. Mythic Irish name, meaning silver hand. Oh. I didn't know about such a thing. Maybe there's something to that with Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk. Did not know. I'm good on container repair spray. Oh my god. Oh, good thing you can break. Holy fuck. I was out of control for a second there. Oh my god. Oi. Right, I should put a marker on my... No. Put a marker on my zip. Very much so. Okay. I had no idea. I hadn't heard of it. Right. So our man is down here. We might be able to get a zip line over there. This is 182. We can afford another 100 meters down to this. So yeah, let's try and get our zip in over here. Not gonna surf too much because that shit's scary sometimes. My god. Even when I'm not carrying an antimatter bomb. That's That's how I do my work. I treat all my cargo as if I am carrying an antimatter bomb. Depends if the zipline has visibility here. Otherwise, it might be better to go over there and then loop around to him. But if we can put it here, then that's fine. We're still just about in range, so here can be okay if it's a desirable position. Yeah, he should be visible from here. Not that I can really tell. But that should be it. There should be no further obstruction. So this plus one more should do the trick. I think we're still in range. Are we not? Oh, no, we are. Okay. Yeah, slap it there, then. If that's what you want, game. We're out of the snow. And yeah, he's right there. So another zip line down to him will do just the trick. So get around the rocks here and then maybe surf our way down. Back into the snow. Just for a moment. Just for a moment. It's another benefit of building a zipline network out this way. It means you spend less time in the snow. Much as I enjoy traversing these environments, you know, as we've seen, it breaks down your gear so damn quick. I might want to just put a save in. I don't trust myself with surfing. I've had so many disasters. You know, gear, ideally, you want to keep in good condition for as long as possible. Yeah, my silver hand is ruined. So I'm going to have to replace that. Probably will get destroyed before we even get to the paleontologist. Here we are. Sam Lake's place. And then, thinking for the future, I probably won't build further out right now. But we are going to want to go out to them soonish. So we could build another one out this way. Putting one here might be worth upgrading it, because then we can just put one out at 350 meters over there. But let's slap one down. Right here will be good. Mazippy. Oh, right, he's not on the network. Well, let's see if he'll go on the network. If not, we have a nearby accessible zipline. And I can pick up my carrier. Go. Mr. Sam Lake. Alright, I need to find his cargo. There it is. Yeah, this wasn't spawning last time we came here. But it's meeting Hartman that triggers it to spawn. Now we can actually get his cargo for him. I think his door was closed before as well. That happens too. Yep, out of the snow into the rain. So it goes. Here we are. Lost cargo. Medication. Here you go. Been waiting all playthrough for this. That's Sam Lake!
It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
That is definitely not Sam Lake's voice, but it's Sam Lake!
Shouldn't have to put that kind of burden on a porter, but you rose to the occasion.
Oh yeah, he's got a southern accent.
Respect.
Sam Lake with a southern accent. It's peak, actually. Nice. We didn't get any star from him, but...
In case it ain't obvious, I'm a porter too.
It
was, rather. My health being what it is, I've not been able to...
Gotta get him on the network so we can see his glorious face
Reckon
properly.
I'll be calling on you again, Mr. Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay.
Hope to see you soon.
I guess I'll have deliveries out to him now, which should be easy enough. And deliveries we can make from him. Yeah, and I'll do that one out to geologists, because why the hell not? It's not as free as I'd like, but it's basically free. Right, I'm gonna have to scrap some of this stuff, but we can't fabricate anything here anyway. So I'll just hold on to it for now. Yeah. Maybe more lost cargo will do that. We can look on the map if there are orders going to him. Yeah, the geologist has one, and the Carol Artist's mother has one. I'll have to do those deliveries. I won't do them now. Although, maybe. Maybe I'll do the geologist one now. Because I mean, I want him on the network. Like, he doesn't even have a fragile, connection yet. literally is a fragile connection. I mean, he does, but not with us. He's not on the network at all. You know, it's nice to have more of the map open to build on. But also just to be able to easily make deliveries to him with zip lines, and ideally expand my zip lines over to the Timefall farm, which looks really nice from here. Like, you can still just about make up the fields where they're growing their wheat, their big old bunker structure. It's nice how far away you can actually see, even if it's low detail. Oh, as you walk into a rock, but you get the idea. It's a nice experience. Oh, and there's a mail from him. I saved his life, apparently. We got 6 more mails. Oh, let's catch up. We haven't even read any interviews today. Those are piling up. Sam, until you showed up with that blood, I was as good as dead. I remember lying on a gurney, a buddy calling my name. I heard him, even though I must have been unconscious. And then I was looking down at myself. Nobody seemed to notice me. And then there was this light that came down from the ceiling. It was bright. So bright I had to close my eyes. And I could feel it, pulling me in. As I floated up towards it, I heard waves breaking on the shore. And when I opened them, I was by the sea, alone. I couldn't tell you how long I was there for. It felt like it was years, but it also felt like I'd only just arrived. And then I heard a voice, so I chased after it, chased beneath the waves. All of a sudden, something's got my leg and is pulling hard. And the next thing I know, I'm awake. And my buddy's yelling, "He's alive, he's alive." I'd been to the beach and back. What would have happened if I'd stayed? We know that kind of thing that can happen. You know, it happened to Hartman, too. It's weird. We don't quite know the mechanics. Like, once you get to the beach, like, how do you pass on? Because with Hartman, we saw the people walking into the ocean. I guess he went into the ocean, but then he got pulled out. But we're underwater when we repatriate, but I guess we got pulled out. I don't know. Anyway. Mr. Sam Bridges, after a lot of thought, I've decided to join the UCA. I was intrigued to learn that the world is full of talismans. Your Dreamcatcher, Amelie's Quipu, my gourds. I know there are plenty of people who dismiss these traditions as superstition and nonsense, but I've come to believe there must be a reason so many evil-warding objects and symbols came to be developed by so many different cultures. Maybe they're all the product of some forgotten shared wisdom. All kinds of intriguing things have been said about gourds in particular, that they symbolize the womb and the universe itself, for example. They're clearly objects of significance and importance, which is why I can't keep them to myself. I've decided I want to send a gourd-shaped talisman I've designed to chiral printers all over the world. Perhaps one day someone might trap a BT inside one, like in my dream. Gourds work in mysterious ways, after all. Hey, maybe it was legit. Maybe you could do that. Sam, I heard you took care of the terrorists in the area. Right, I've got to clear, like, every camp so that I can get these emails. How the hell did you manage that? I mean, those guys have got guns and God knows what else. And they wouldn't hesitate to shoot you dead. Can't believe you took them on, but I'm glad you did. You really are the great deliverer. Thanks to you, I've started making a few deliveries again, getting back into the portal way. Looks like the distribution network will be back to normal before long. Sam, truly your dedication to your work is an inspiration to us all. How often have you come to visit me now? I've lost track. And on each occasion, your every aspect so different. Your face, your manner, your equipment, always different. Incredible. But it almost makes sense, considering how hard you work. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a legion of Sams. Again, meta implication of multiple players existing. But as much as I appreciate it, you don't have to keep coming here for my sake. Surely you have more important things to do out west. I mean, I'm done with you now, so yeah. Need you to secure a chip in BT country. Saddle up, Caballero. This one, it won't be easy, but I know you got what it takes. I located another chip. Smack dab in the middle of BT country. Probably got swept up by a supercell and carried all the way there. You don't want to get caught in the rain, so it might be a good idea to check the weather forecast before heading out. I'll mark the chip's location on your map once you've accepted the order. Your world's one hell of a place, Sam. Full of all kinds of crazy. And that means something where I'm coming from. Man, if you'd seen the shit I saw in Haywood. But hey, if there's any man who can handle whatever life throws at him, it's you. The order's waiting for you at Mountain Knot City. Okay. Oh, wait. The one I care about. From Sam Lake. Oh, wall of text from Sam Lake. It's exactly what I would always want. Yes. Sam Porter Bridges, eh? I've heard an awful lot about you. I'm a porter too, see? And I like to take an interest in my fellow delivery boys and girls. Now, you probably don't know the first thing about this, but the fact is, after the Stranding hit, the government didn't come to the rescue. Matter of fact, the almighty USA did jack shit. You know who picked up the slack? Private porters, that's who. Making deliveries that kept people alive. Stepping up and doing what no one else could or would. That's the world I grew up in. I learned that at the end of the day, it's only people you can trust. Individuals, not organizations. I dig that. That's why I want no part of your UCA or bridges neither. Sorry, that's just how I feel. Nevertheless, I will say that I'm mighty grateful to you for bringing me those meds. I'm not sick or anything, just so you know. Not even injured. Just worn out. Burnt out. Fucked on a quantum level, if you like. That's what happens when you push yourself too far. Make one delivery too many. Used to be there wasn't a single mountain I couldn't climb. I'd even trekked down south to places most porters never even heard of, much less seen with their own two eyes. Not anymore. I'm not full-on retired or anything, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about how much longer I can go on. I'll tell you what, though. I was doing a lot better after you dropped by to see me. Felt good to know I had a buddy out there. Someone who'd keep fighting the good fight long after I'm gone. You'll do that for me, won't you, Sam? Oh, speaking of places down south, I remember the last time I was out that way, I saw something. A little glowing thingy. Oh, it's another collectible message. No idea what the hell it was, but it didn't look like something somebody had dropped. Ever seen an object like that? Yes, actually. Well, we haven't done any of the ones we've been told about, the actual mysterious shining object ones, but, basically, yeah. Right, if it's going to be like this for a bit, it might be worth... I don't know if I can climb up here. I could put a ladder down, maybe. If I still have one, that is. I'm not sure I do. Or a rope from up there. Nah, it's way too high for a ladder. No. Yeah, given we might need to make a few trips before I can fully zip it up. Back up and over. Yeah, it's a hell of a reach around to get to it otherwise. And go out from it too. Also, when there's a ramp here. I wish I'd surfed off that. Would have been sick. Yeah, you have to go like uphill and then downhill to get to it, which is a waste of time and energy. We'll take some chiral crystals though. Yeah, I think yeah, I have the $1 coin accessory on my backpack, which I think gets me more chiral crystals. Which I don't really need now, but I did at the time. Given the roads. Alright, so let's get back up. We'll make our delivery to the geologist, and I think we will come back down and make that additional delivery, and I'll set up a rope so I can do it a bit faster. And then just hopefully we can get him on the network to any degree. He might be a more challenging one. There goes my custom climbing anchor. Good thing we can make level 2s now, I guess. Really thought they'd be more resilient since they're Chiralium, but I guess the majority of the resistance is when they're actually placed down. Out near the junk dealers breaking down now? God. I'm gonna have to go around and, like, upgrade a bunch of structures. I've got a lot of, like, level 1, level 2 generators and stuff like that. I wish I had more reason to build, like, bridges and some other structures, but I don't really find them that useful most of the time. In cases where they would be useful, players have already put them down. I wonder if 2's gonna handle that kind of thing any differently. And what kind of structures it's gonna be. See one day.
Wow.
Yeah. Everyone's in awe. Should get a level off that. Nice and easy. Mars Red. Ooh. Cool. I like Mars Red. Nearly close to another level, too. Oh, that'll do it. Geologist hologram. He's easy peasy. Mars Red for the sunglasses. Good stuff. Right, I can recycle my crap
Tell
here.
me, do you have any use for this?
You have
If
gift
so,
items?
it's yours.
Oh, it's just some material. I wish I had this when I was building the roads. Like medium-sized, high-density ceramics is actually very goated. Right, that's in the private locker. Yeah, both my anchors got fucked, so I am gonna have to build some new ones, and I've got no ladders left now.
Alright, best get back to work.
Yeah, see you around, buddy.
Good work.
Need more structures. More mail! There's constant mail. I'm so popular. Yes, we can make that delivery to Veteran Porter, so let's do that. Don't know how close to success that's gonna get us. I wanna make a ladder. I feel like I use the anchors more than I use the ladders. So I'll make two anchors again. Or will I? I'll just make one. Because then I'll have 2 sets of anchors getting broken down instead of one that could otherwise be saved, like what just happened. We'll do that. I'll make another couple of PCCs. Not for right now, but for the near future. Yep. And auto. Nice. Okay. And right, I gotta... I don't dislike it, but it's something I always feel the need to micromanage. Because the, any of the bigger guns are medium cargo size, but they go on the tool rack. So it's always more efficient to have it on the tool rack. But whenever you equip anything else, it puts that thing on the tool rack, and then you've got less cargo capacity. It bothers me ever so slightly. And maybe Death Stranding 2? I don't know. I gotta assume. I built this thing exactly 300 meters away? God, I'm a gamer. Yeah, don't know exactly what quality of life changes to expect with the sequel, but I hope for there to be some. Would be real nice. Alright. Yeah, hopefully I can get him on the network soon, because having to be here is a little bit scary. Jump ramp and Carroll Bridge. Did I even make those? Guess I must have. Right, can we make a rope to go down far enough? It's not actually that far. It looks a lot worse than it is. And these things are like, what? Yeah, 30 meters. So we can about do that. Just get it as close to the edge and as far down as possible. Yeah, this is totally fine. Might be some mountaineering in this game. Yeah, look at that, like, there was little bits of rocks getting kicked out, and they had physics enabled, and there was a sound effect for it. Very nice details. Go a bit further than this, if we can. Down to this next bit of slightly more solid ground. Yeah, this is standable. Yeah, just a bit steep, but standable. We're Gucci, we're Gucci. From here, we're still kind of up here, but... Yeah, I came over here. That's climbable. Okay. That just makes things a little bit faster. Nice and convenient. Who needs to grip for balance when I can go crazy fast? It is lost cargo respawn? No. Something for geologists, and geologists seem so easy to please, I'm not too bothered about that. Samuel to Samuel, here's some cargo. Please join the network. It's big, heavy cargo. It's got to get me a decent amount of likes, right?
Howdy, Sam.
Howdy.
Ain't many porters that can carry a load this size.
Damn.
Wonder if it's all that Bridges issue gear that makes the difference.
Come on. Oh, it's like half a star. Oh, I'm gonna have to just grind them out.
Take care, Sam.
Just not gonna be able to do it right now.
Good work.
Okay. I was hoping we'd be able to get him on the network today, but it's probably not gonna happen. Does he have any orders? Any more orders we'd want to take? That's a new one to geologist. Pretty heavy, but we can do that. Sure. It was worthwhile. We got a new thing available. Yeah, certainly can't do all that. as is, but that's why we always have at least one carrier. There you go. And the rest of yous... Oh, right, my silver hand. I forgot. It was busted. There we go. Yeah, we'll just make this delivery, and then we'll get back to the important work.
Order assigned.
I guess I won't be able to use my rope, huh? That's annoying. Unless I can. I guess I can try. Because it's more climbing down a rope that I worry about. Because you get plenty of cases where you can climb up on something, and it will follow you. Like that. So, in theory, it may well be the same using a rope. We'll just have to give it a try. Just when it's coming down, it's like... It's not going to levitate down. It's more likely going to take a hard fall. And then take a lot of damage. Stakes can truly be high, depending on what you're carrying. Slow going on foot. I wish I had a logistics network that was to my satisfaction. Damn it. Ugh. Okay, but we should be able to follow our footprints. Yeah, I can see my own. Yeah, this is where we hopped off. I've said it before and I've said it again. Really cool feature. Being able to see your own footprints. And like the kind of, like this, you know, being able to see the blue roots on the map. Not a completely novel thing. Like Breath of the Wild has that. And it's really cool. I love that Breath of the Wild does that too. It's always cool having that kind of thing. But, like, having a more immediately present physical representation on top of that is also just really cool. Yeah, up to here is climbable, no problem. Okay, let's see what happens. If the camera will play nice. There you go. Will it come with me? It's looking like no. No. Yeah, it'll detach automatically. At least I got a new tutorial for that. Okay, we're gonna have to go around then. Unless I can... Come on, get it. Attach, attach. There you go.
Let's get a move on.
This is why you would want a ladder. Because the ladder isn't too steep. You could make that kind of thing work. Oh my god, that was a scary one. This looks climbable. A little steep, but... still a better route than going around. Yeah, it doesn't get us all the way up, though. Why we need zip lines. Come on, get up there, man. Get up there, man. This isn't too steep for you. I know you can handle this. I've put you through worse. Yeah, it doesn't actually put us in any better of a position. Yeah, if we're carrying anything with a carrier, we can pretty much only just go straight up and around the long way. But Lou's proud of us, so that's a dub. Gonna need a recharge in a sec. Spending so much power. Gonna be spending even more now that we're in the cold. My heat is constantly draining too. I guess we're saving power drain since my arm is fucked up though. Because that drains power whenever using that too. I like the power economy. You kind of just end up with more and more equipable and usable things that drain power. All the more reason to build structures. Encourages you to just not raw dog everything. That would be insane, raw dogging all the content in this game. I nearly fucking jumped off a mountain. I just remained very cool while it was all happening. Good God. Good God, man. Anyway, I need to get back to my antimatter bomb. That's not my zip line. Might be good for getting to our next guy, actually. If we build off of that. Maybe, but I think... like, the paleontologist is like... they're kind of out that way. Yeah. We'll build off of that zip line, actually. Don't know how far we'll be able to build until we go off the network. And there goes my bat. That was a real quick drain. There's a Jenny right here, though. There we go. You can see this pathway we've created over to this zip line has already become defined in the world. Very nice. Yeah, this is my sprint now. Now that I'm out of battery. Even when we're on the path, you don't gain that much speed. Good God. Let me just go sit at the Jenny for a moment. I need my movement and my heat, my stamina and fatigue. I think it affects fatigue as well, but I don't want my stamina getting fucked by the cold. That's harder to get back. I want another mail from the veteran porter. We'll read that in a minute. Maybe get an interview or two done. I've so many of those to do. How's it nearly been 3 hours already? We've barely done anything. What the hell? God damn this game. Alright, here's your stuff. We might max this guy out with how easy he is to please. And this is a massive load, too. Here you go.
Sam, I'm glad you're here.
Mm-hmm. Better be.
Such a generous delivery. I suppose I ought to give...
Yeah, shut up. Max? Oh, not quite. But like one more delivery will do it.
Do you have any use for this? If so, it's yours.
Is it more ceramic? Oh. Wow. There wasn't even much of a break between him giving me that these two. That's a lot of ceramic. I really wish I knew that earlier. I really wish.
Good work.
Right, let me... Before I forget, just fabricate myself a new arm. Need that for climbing. Here we are. Or silver hand. It's more... I don't know if it's... the resource cost. It's like more special alloys. Not that that's ever... We're ever lacking in that, but... It's interesting that it has a different cost. I don't know if it's any better or worse. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I need to take a quick robo-bio break. But we'll be right back. I'll be real quick. One sec. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Hello. I was just thinking, like, I feel like this game would benefit more from Phantom Pain's, like, tape system. I say tape system as if it's anything, like, really that meaningful. But, we probably don't need a second carrier. Maybe. We're not taking much outside of the bomb. I don't even need to use one carrier, really. But yeah, given how... Wow, we might just be zip-lined out for this one. Might be very easy to reach, actually. Damn. Cool. But yeah, like, I like reading all the emails. I'm down to read them all, but it is a lot. They throw a lot at you, and it's a lot to read, and that's without, again, the fucking interviews are building up massively. It would definitely cost a lot more money to record audio for every single one of these, but, you know, Phantom Pain, it feels like you're often... Like, I tried listening to tapes while doing missions, and I got frequently interrupted by, like, the common, you know, Ocelot and Kaz vocal barks that are incredibly unnecessary, or just anything else that's going on. And plus, like, being able to hear what's going on around you is a lot more important in a stealth action game. Whereas with this, you could... I mean, they play music when you're, like, doing major deliveries. Maybe that's one reason they wouldn't do it, but, you know, you totally have room to just listen to stuff, so if they made it audio, it would be a lot better. It'd be able to get through stuff a lot more effectively. But anyway, hey Sam, have you eaten that crypto biote I gave you yet? It's one of several I found inside a gourd, you know. Yes, I was surprised too, but maybe I shouldn't have been. Gourds are pretty weird and wonderful after all. I guess they are. I told you before about how they were once thought to ward off evil spirits, right? Anyway, I figured that a crypto biote from a gourd's got to be a bit special, so I decided to chow down on one to see what would happen. The effect was practically immediate. It was like I'd fallen into some kind of dreamland. Now, I know what you're thinking, but it wasn't like I was tripping on drugs or anything like that. This was something really real, and not entirely in my head. Totally, definitely. Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. I even did some reading afterwards and deduced that it was actually a special type of cryptobiote, maybe even a mutation, and that eating it sends your hematic regeneration levels through the roof. Okay, so they are actually a different healing item, the cryptobiotes he gives you, and they give you big health regen. That really changed things. I didn't want to bother with regular gourds anymore, only the bad boys with these biotes growing inside them. I've decided to call them D cryptobiotes. By the way, D for dream, get it? The taste is a bit dreamy, too, once you get used to it. Kind of well-balanced or something. Like herbal medicine. The good kind, I mean. I've got a feeling it's not going to be for everyone, though. Those with less cultivated palates might even find them disgusting. You're not that fussy, though, are you, Sam? Go on, taste the dream. I just know you'll love it. I'll try whenever I need health, I guess. The medical terminal has proven to be fit for our purposes. If we could supply one to every prepper shelter out there, our ability to treat the sick and injured would be drastically improved. Problem is, I am the only one who knows how to operate it at present. We need to develop it further, and perhaps teach AIs how to address patient needs in place of a human. It seems there are no concerns about devices becoming sentient, so AI can safely be utilized to create what one might call the ideal doctor. But I've been wondering, is that really in our best interests? Once people are free to live hundreds of miles apart from one another in civilization, what incentive will they have to meet, to interact, to socialize? The Chiral network brings people together, and provides safety and convenience, but could it also, in time, isolate us? I do not wish to disparage you or your tireless effort to make everyone part of a greater whole, but I suppose what I am saying is that simply forging connections is not enough, and that we have a responsibility to ensure that the world we are building with this network will truly be better than the one we have now. It falls to all of us to make sure that your hard work is worth it in the end. I mean, yeah, a lot of you on the network, you guys need to be interacting. You need to get on Chiral VR chat and do some weird RP. If it means you aren't going to become isolated and weird. I mean, you're going to be weird in a different way, but better than being alone weird, probably? That's for you to decide. We'll see what happens. How goes it, friend? Much obliged for the meds. These aches and pains of mine are more manageable now. I gotta like give him the accent. Was a mighty fine delivery setup around these parts once upon a time, before it all went to hell in a handbasket. Folks still need stuff, though. This here is hard country. Hard to put down roots and hard to get out when the going gets tough. I'm just, like, gravitating back towards my usual self. Used to do what I could for those in need, make sure they didn't get left to rot. And then, damnedest thing, started seeing fewer and fewer orders. Got to wondering if something was afoot. Turns out it was just little old you, taking on the burden right when I was due for a long rest. Thanks, Sam. You're one of the good ones. Mind you, I wasn't half bad myself. Made it all the way to Edge Knot City once. Crossed the tar belt and everything. Weird place, with a distro center smack dab in the middle of downtown. Weird cargo, too. Stuff you never see back east or anywhere else, for that matter. As long as I'm rambling, you ever hear about the gold rush? Ever read about the gold rush? Happened long, long ago. People heard there was gold out west and started heading there in droves, eager to make their fortune. Well, damnedest thing, but I think I saw some gold myself when I was out that way. Maybe it was something else. Had that goldish glint about it, though. So, another email from him about where another one of those shinies would be. I guess he's just consistently doing that. Alright, then. Right, so... yeah, let's see where these zip lines lead us. And then I'll build off of it from there.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Benefiting from the good graces of the community. Another bridge. I mean... I guess I can more see the value. I mean, that is actually bridging a small gap. I guess. Yeah, that's not a useless bridge. That's bridging a gap. But yeah, you get random bridges in this game. Put down by people. But it can save your battery, I guess, in some cases. Like, there's a good battery right there. Or a good bridge right there. So it's... right, yeah, there's one just going straight there. Amazing. Well, this one's going to get a shitload of likes, and then the next one's going to get a shitload of likes. Might deliver some materials to them down the line. Just get them upgraded, too. Just for the durability. Good stuff. It's like BT territory there, but I don't think I'm ever going to be there, so... it just gets to look spooky. There, too. Oh, low roar! Even though we're taking a weird route, we still get a track to play. Oh, and this one's got a lot of likes. People know how good this one is. That's a level 3, too. Wow. Yep, you get my likes. Don't know if he is a good spot to network out from, though. Oh, was I still holding my other silver hand? That's fine. Ideally, you'd want it to be up on this rock. It would still be in range. There's another mail. And then you'd want to extend down that way from here. That's what I'd do. Our man is... yeah, only 194 meters out, so it might be possible to build straight down to them. Yeah, there's a whole interesting thing down there as well. I guess I'm not going to read my emails now, because I've got to listen to this, but... I might just supplant this guy's... oh, it's right on the edge. That's why. It's useful. Yeah. This is good for people making the trip for the first time. I'd want to build it slightly differently when it's on the network. But I understand. That is a very thoughtful zip line. This is a good track. I don't know if I've used this one for an intro before, or if I've just listened to it before, but it's a good track. I mean, basically everything by Low Roar is, but this one I know. It would have played longer if I wasn't just able to zip line over here, but yeah, we'll get a good, decent little amount of time to listen to it. Yeah, you either end up missing some tracks because you go the wrong way, or you cut it off too early because you get there too quick. Right, yeah, there's a whole little setup of buildings here because it's a whole archaeological dig. Yeah, there it goes. So, probably would want the zip line right around here, probably up on that rock is where I'd put it. Yeah, nice and easy for now. Yeah, that's just their supplies that are around here. Neat.
All weapons will be locked until departure.
There's something very important down there. I'll go grab that. For sure, for sure. My God. Here you go. Here's your giga destructive device. For your pleasure.
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated. Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all. Though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
It was just zip lines. It's not all that impressive, really. TBQH. And there's the song. Did we get anything cool for getting you on the network? Master Deliverer! Give it everything you've got and prove yourself a living legend. We might be really close to Great Deliver. Ooh! Cargo condition 60. Now be harder for you to lose consciousness. Sweet. I don't think you get upgrades past 60 as well, because that's like the maximum the star grows. But good stuff. Didn't realize we had another one we actually needed to focus on outside of time. Yeah. Thank you. He's on the grid. It hurts me to have that Sam Lake gap, but we're closing in on that. We're going to get some stuff for him. Maybe more of the people we open up here will have deliveries for him too, matter of fact. Oxygen mask! Right! Yes. And hematic grenade level 2. A lot of good things. Nice one. Hello. Hi. We're just going further with zipline networks and getting more cool unlocks. We're very late game. It's like very easy to just blitz through this last group of preppers and then finish the game. Like, there's a fair bit more stuff to do, but...
It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field, which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord.
Oh.
An umbilical cord.
Just like the other one we have.
The specimen merits study, and I wasn't about
Guess
to
we'll
leave
compare
such
it.
delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare
You want me to go get it for you?
specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does the dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment.
Great.
Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest.
Okay. It's been a while since we've done an important, like, go and find some lost cargo.
His cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down.
Very easily track it down.
I'll provide you with an oxygen mask.
Yeah, I think it's like the only area in the game where you really need the oxygen mask. I guess when you're dealing with VOG in general, like if you have a VOG container bust open, the oxygen mask might save you from that too.
An ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of.
Yeah, that is weird.
If it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction.
Another one a BT from another extinction event.
The umbilical cord be connected to the beach. We must recover that.
I'm thanking for the
cargo
coolant,
at
son.
all costs.
One sec.
It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close.
Yeah, I turned off the liquid simulation thing for the coolant redeem. I might do something else with it, but had it on during Halo and it like froze my entire computer for like a minute. So, but I appreciate the coolant. Thank you very much. Yeah, so just ammonites from this fucked up gaseous place. Sure thing. And I'll make myself a gas mask.
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air.
It slows the rate at which stamina is drained, but it doesn't prevent it from draining. And it costs battery. It's another thing just have forever and keep equipped.
If it didn't have a limited battery,
Like I was saying, just more stuff to drain your battery, so more reason to get more battery.
It does. So, don't.
Okay. Read a Death Stranding / Mass Effect fanfic concept story once. I can see it. My first reaction was to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But no, I kind of get it, because the whole ongoing plot with the Reapers in Mass Effect is that like life in the universe builds up and then the Reapers show up and fuck it all up. which you could interpret as an extinction event. So it would still take an unhealthy mind to produce such a thing, but I understand the logic behind it. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, sure. Why not? And right, hematic grenade level 2s. So 5 ammo. It worked like that before, where you charge blood? I've been using the custom ones mostly. Is it like that? Hold on. No, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like the level 2s have this additional function where you can get more effect length, AoE, and strength for draining more blood. So I'll make a couple of these, and they can replace my regular hematics. Right, I can just put that on. I can just wear that forever, and it just completely covers the face. I forgot it was like that. Based. It's less drippy, but it's covered face. Kind of looks like Drifter from Risk of Rain, actually. But based. Oh my god. Alright, what's been offloaded there? Oh, just the EX grenades. That's fine. Don't desperately need those. We'll keep the carrier with us. We'll probably need it, but I'll carry it. You gotta get rid of the silver hand that I'm not using anymore. Yeah, the thermal pads are really hardy, I guess because they're designed for use in snow. But they barely get damaged at all. I don't even know what it's gonna look like when it's damaged. Right, otherwise we're good, I reckon. We're plenty capable dealing with BTs if we need to. Yeah, this just looks sick. It seems to be on all the time. And oh, it's not on all the time. Okay. Oh, well, I guess that means I get to wear... Oh, wait! Then it went on. I don't know, maybe it's based. It's got the little pipe. Taking the air out. So maybe this is sick? I don't know if it's just draining battery forever. Because you can... Can you take it on and off? Yeah. So you can unequip it and re-equip it whenever you want. Cool. Cool. So can am I still able to wear my drip alongside that? I like the stamina. Okay. And then if I put that on, it seems to take it off. Okay. My drip is harmed by this, but full face coverage with a cool dome mask is drippier, so that's the most important thing. Does it actually go on my back when I do that? It's a little bit awkward. Humans figure out how to travel the system on a reasonable rate and activate the relay and met the Turians. The Turians get fucked after killing the researchers by the BTs. And it stops about there, as I remember. Okay. So it's like Death Stranding setting leading into Mass Effect. Interesting. You could certainly make an argument for the use of the mass relays, like being, you know, a similar vibe to creating the chiral network. Because in Mass Effect, it's alien technology. I'm not 100% on my Mass Effect lore, but it's alien technology. Instead of being, you know, weird, fucked up magic science that we don't understand, but similar vibes. Yeah, I can respect it. So yeah, it is just VOG. Naturally occurring VOG. And yeah, it is draining our stamina, so we gotta do this relatively quick. But appreciate these structures and these ladders. I gotta give them the likes they deserve with my limited time. You played Mass Effect? Yeah, I played 1 and 2. Like back when they came out. And then I heard how bad 3 was. And then I heard how bad Andromeda was when those both came out. So I didn't play those. And I don't know if I ever would. I don't know if this has any value at all. I guess not. We'll head out back this way. I don't know if there's any other spots where, like, this effect even applies. you get any benefit from the gas mask. But like I said, any delivery where you need to use Vogue, I suppose. Go. Alright. But yeah, I don't know if I finished either of them, though. The Mass Effects that I did play. Right, I want that Veteran Porter thing. Because, that was more in the era where I was bad at finishing games. Unlike now, where I obsessively finish entire series of games. It was a very different time. But, I did start them a bunch, and I did enjoy them. Wouldn't say they were like my favorite games ever, but they appeal. So even the sound Sam makes are filtered through the gas mask as well. I guess I should take it off. But it sure was neat. There you go. And yeah, it does go on your back when you're not using it, so if you don't have it equipped, you need to carry it around. Probably a good thing it doesn't come up too much, because it's kind of inconvenient. It's more just the type of thing you'd bring out situationally. Hey, it's a bit much, honestly. Also, Andromeda was so shit, the fans just decided it didn't exist. That was actually fine, and we're actually fine and okay with it. Yeah, I get that. You get cases like that where something is so questionable, people just don't accept it as canon. Yeah, I don't have a personal opinion on 3 because I didn't play it, but Andromeda looks bad. Doesn't speak to its full quality as a game, but it looks bad. Just purely visually, I mean. Not as though it seems bad. But, don't know if I'll ever get around to playing that. I could maybe see myself doing 1, 2, and 3. It's like, I would want to play 1 and 2. And that would... how can I not then play 3 if I were to do it? Every game's got to have at least some value.
You found it.
Ideally, you would hope.
Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncanny.
It makes me think of, like, there's a series of games that I've watched some videos on, because they were never released outside of Japan. Series, it's the Twilight Syndrome, and then Moonlight Syndrome, and then the other game by the same people, that came out after that. And those games seem really cool, just cool to hear about and have really interesting stories and worlds. But the thing that happened is that, like, this is another one of those cases where it's just not accepted by fans as canon. But the thing is, I think it was Moonlight Syndrome. Suda51 was put in charge of it, and he basically took this really, like, relatively low-key... The idea with the games is it's about, like, a trio of high school girls who investigate paranormal rumors, basically. It's some really cool games with that basic premise. Yeah, the third one, it's like 2 girls and a guy, but yeah, not important. And Suda came in, and he was like, he directed, I think, Moonlight Syndrome. And the story of that game is just, fuck that, it's all about my cool OC. Also, all the girls are going to get killed off. And the plot and the vibe is just completely off from the original story. But, and yeah, watching the video about that, I'd recommend go look it up. There's a good video about it. I think it's Dungeon Chill. Is it Dungeon Chill who did those videos, or was that someone else? I need to go look it up, actually, because the reason why this is on my mind is the other game by the same people at a different studio, which is basically the spiritual successor. It's like, because there's the original game, which is really good, and then Suda comes along and fucks it up, and it's so heartbreaking to hear about how badly he fucked that up. And then it's like left with, yeah, it was Dungeon Chill. Yeah, they put out the video about the third one, which is Yuyami Dori Tankentai. And that is just everything that made the original game good, but just better. It's just improved in every way. Has a really fascinating, heartfelt, and genuine story. Like, the ideas, everything that was good about it carried on despite Suda's interference. So it was a good feeling. Really good video. Go watch that video. Watch all those videos. Great. As much as Fallout 76, though. Yeah, that was fucked. Yeah, with the glitches. Yeah, like frame rate affecting your move speed, so you just look down to run faster. Fucking insane. I've played some of Fallout 76 actually, because it's on Game Pass, so I played some of it, and I did enjoy it honestly. Like I don't like. I've got to play the like classic Fallouts at some point. I don't like what Bethesda does with Fallout, but removed from the context of Fallout, I do find Fallout 76 on the whole enjoyable. I didn't do all the content or anything, but it's, it's just roaming around in a Fallout environment, a modern Fallout environment, looting shit and killing shit and upgrading shit. So if you enjoy like the 4 style of gameplay, which I do to an extent, it has some value, but it's not a good game, ultimately. It's got a lot of issues, and again, it comes from an evil place. Just free for PS Plus users for 1 month. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I do have PS Plus. I didn't end up continuing my Game Pass subscription after I did the upgrade for 1 month for Halo 5. And, there's good games on there, but I don't use Game Pass often enough to really justify it. But PlayStation Plus I get more value out of. This game right now I'm playing via PlayStation Plus, actually, because I don't own Director's Cut. But, it sucks with platforms like that, with systems like that, when games leave, but I do dislike that. But otherwise, they're good services. I like PlayStation Plus. Interviews. I should read those. Those ones seem important. Volcano Orange. Neat. Yeah, go watch those. Just watch everything by Dungeon Chill, but watch that video specifically. My total weight of cargo delivered is 22,222.8 kilograms. Nice. If only I'd gone 0.6 less, taken 0.6 less kilograms of weight over my entire career, we'd have a very good number. It's still a good number, though.
Thanks
Right,
for
what
bringing
now?
that lost shipment, Sam. Yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached.
Cool.
I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the
Yeah,
network.
it's fossilized. A fossilized BT?
Contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories.
Can that happen?
Anyway, I know you only
GameStop was giving away physical copies of it with the remotes. They just taped them together. Yeah.
Lately, she's
Yeah, I remember that. Just like, please, just get these out of our stock. And that was pretty much immediately after launch, I remember. Not long after, I think. I remember that. It was such a shit show when 76 came out. The whole thing with the bags as well, being dog shit, like the special edition, super cool gamer edition bags, and they were supposed to be canvas, but they weren't, and people weren't getting them or something like that. A whole shit show.
Which is why we must impose upon you.
Yep, I've got to do everything. I know how it is.
Inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Okay. So, I guess we'll take that order immediately. But I might reinforce the zipline network coming up to here. What do you have? Something for Geologist, something for him, something for Hartman's Lab, a timed one, and for Mountain Nut. Nothing out to Veteran Porter, unfortunately. But more might open up. Right. Tar extraction device and ammonite delivery. Evo Devo Biologist. Let's do it. And we have to go pick the stuff up, so we're not being burdened with anything now. So I can just safely go build what I need. They're giving us a repair spray. Okay. I appreciate it. Oh, no, they are giving us. They're giving us the excavated ammonite. But that's it. Okay. Boogie. Okay. So, I'm maybe going to set up the zip lines. I got to think about how we're going to hook in this next person, too. Because it doesn't actually show where they are right now. I guess we can... Yeah, they're there. Okay. So, yeah, I guess once we've done that, we can go rescue that guy, too. Thinking about how the zip line should go. I I guess eventually I'm probably going to loop it back around to Hartman or to the Doctor. Maybe both. But we want to have a loop around here too. Just thinking about how we should do it. Now that you're on the network. Yeah, we have a lot of space out that way opened up. I guess I'm not going to worry about it too much right now, but I might connect it to a zip line like here or something. Just to keep it up in the mountains so we don't have to come down out of the mountains and then back up and then out that way. I probably won't do that now. Now, I'll leave the zip lines for now as well. We're okay. Let's just head out that way. Get more stuff opened up. Because this is like the last proper prepper. The Evo Devo biologist. Yep. Not often we get a unique voice line for going and doing a job. There's a zip line over there. I guess we can take in the environment, figure out where we're going to want to put things. Why would you put one out there? I guess we do need to go down. Do we need to go down here, or is it somewhere else? I pointed it out before. Not that. Yeah, we might need to go down there for something. I don't know. People have built stuff out there, so presumably. Yeah, people are suggesting zip lines out around this way. So, might be smart. We've got a hill over there. I guess I'm going to be ziplining then. Yeah, so I definitely want one. Yeah, probably put one up there and have that be the one that connects to down here. Because then we can extend it out towards where we're going now. I couldn't keep myself away from logistics for a moment. We could also steal a truck. Someone left a truck here. Might as well, huh? So... Because the one we used before was this one, which is quite a bit of a way out. But I think if I build one up there slightly off, it should be visible from here. And then here we have a good view at that, which is a bit further out. Yeah, there's a bit that's 330 there. So I think if I upgrade this one to level 2, that gives it the 350 range, we could connect that up. That should work that way, I would think. So I'm going to build a zippy here, and we'll connect it up north. That's that one. It's in range. It's just not got a good angle on it. But one of the previous zip lines we used should connect up to what we're going to build here. Let's sort that out. And I will take the truck. Might as well. I'll probably end up... We're mountaineering, so we're probably going to end up having to leave it somewhere. But then it can be, you know, some other player's gain. Someone else can use it in the future. Double it and pass it to the next guy. Except I'm not doubling it. Right, that's the actual footpath here. So we're going to want to... Can the truck even fit through that? Actually, I might ditch the truck. Yeah, I think I can drive through here. Should be faster, assuming I don't fuck it up and get it jammed. Just about fit? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, if you were not too strict about wanting to set up a proper zipline network, you could just come from here and maybe drive around a bit. Oh my god! I didn't mean to do that! Oh fuck. I guess there are animations for that. I didn't realize you could get out of vehicles when moving. I thought I was... Usually, even if you're moving a little bit and you stop the truck, or you try to get out of the truck, it'll just stop, but... Not in that case, I guess. Alright. That is a ladder. That is not what I'm trying to build. Alright, one zippy. That'll connect up to everything nicely. There we go. And areas like this, it becomes a case of visibility rather than stretching out to max range, but we're about to deal with that again. Into the truck. So I'm going to be real careful on the brakes on this thing now. Alright. And revoice. Nice. This is where I would zipline down if I didn't just have a truck. Only a level 1 long-range truck. I wonder if there's someone... I mean, presumably there must be. Someone who's made it all this way into the game and, you know, didn't get to the point of getting a level 3 long-range truck. Maybe there are just people that just beeline this game and don't actually go that far with it. It's weird and fucked up, but that person exists. Hi, Tag. You walking? I do be walking. I was driving a bit, and I've been doing a lot of ziplining too. But I'm walking. Hello. Reminds me, I've actually got a plant update. We should do that. We do that? Let me just upgrade this zipline. What is it for ziplines again? Thanks for Shilling Peak, by the way. It was very fun. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I'm not going to ever finish a run solo unless they make a save feature, though. Yeah, understandable. I mean, they've definitely changed a lot since I last played it. But I was able to do it. It just took me a lot of attempts. And it depends on, like, the run that day. I think, they made it so routes isn't on every rotation now, because it's not as new. But it is very good. If you can get friends together for it, it can be nice as well. But I like playing it solo. Right, so 240 chemicals, 480 special. Let's claim some materials then. Yep, we have just about enough for that. And just about enough for this. Well, more than enough for that. There you go. Let me just put them in the truck. Let me just upgrade this, and then before we go on our trek, I'll do a plant update. Because things have been happening. It's just with the weather cooling down, everything slows down. But things are happening. I've set some time aside this week on Wednesday. I need to replant my sweet peas, because those are getting really huge, and they need proper support now. I should get to the top. Went into a bug state where I ragdolled around for other players. Almost knocked all the flares off the top. Nice. Yeah, plant update. Oh my god. Come on! Hasn't been a plant... Oh my god. Hasn't been a plant update in ages. Because things are so slow. Oh my god. Never let a vehicle go sideways on a steep hill. Worst mistake of my life. You just end up sliding. Stop! I'm mashing the brakes. Stop going. Why it be like that? There you go. Like, you've got to go in a straight line. If you turn too much, you lose it. You end up sliding. Even just on grass. Not even just snow. Here we go. Alright. Did get the right amount, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Not done much on-screen building upgrading. So anyway, plant update. Plant update. I get to use the hat. I might search for a better hat. And I might make a hat at some point. Let's sit down and I can plant update. Where's my thing for this? I think I did put the images in the slideshow, I think. Yeah, I did. Yeah, so I've been... It's not, like, consistently running the...
Structure upgraded.
Yes, okay, thank you, game. I've not been, like, keeping the heater running all the time or anything like that, but I've been intermittently turning up to, like 20 degrees and letting it run. And it heats it up really quick, and it was really nice the other day. Like, I left it running for a bit, and I just went back in there, because it's quite cold now. It was like -2 the other day. But I went in, and just stepping in, and you get that little wave of heat, like it was summer again. And like, if you go in there in the mornings, if you have it running as well, it kind of, you get that growing smell again, like we did in the summer. That's been really nice. Yeah, that was it. And it does a good job of bringing the humidity down, but I'm definitely going to want that extraction fan when things start heating up again to get humidity out. But humidity's good right now. That's the thermostat for the heater. And yeah, the cucamelon, which it definitely just planted experimentally, and it was certainly too late, but it's definitely suffering from the conditions, but not really fully dying off, so I'm just leaving that to do as it pleases. perfect indoor temperature. Yeah, it's really cozy being in there. It's like coming in from the cold and just having that little warm space. Such a vibe. So nice. Then, yeah, the spinach that I bought not too long ago, it's still been doing really well and might be ready for picking soon, actually. It's kind of just been sitting there for a while, but not been phased by the temperature at all. I should I'll move the slideshow some of the models over it, because now I could, in theory, I can point, I can gesture. I can't gesture very far, but I can gesture at the plant update now, which is a thing I couldn't do before. So those are doing nicely. Hopefully I harvest that soon. And sometime in December, I'm gonna, like, sit down and really try to plan out everything for the upcoming year, plant-wise. Because I've done pretty well this year, but there's a lot more growing to be done. Personal growth and plant growth. But the idea is I want to have some more consistently grown products over the year, like lettuce and maybe spinach. And I'm going to try, actually try to schedule out regular plantings so that I have a consistent supply, hopefully. Cucumber perennial? If so, it can probably live. I don't know. It might be. I'm just leaving it to do whatever for the moment. Let's see. Is it perennial? Cucamelons are technically perennial, often grown as annuals, because they're tender and can't survive frost. So, if the temperature stays okay, it might actually make it through, and I might get results out of it. Maybe. So, I guess we'll see what happens. Because stuff like the strawberries are... like, the strawberries are really... like, not really producing anymore, but that's gonna survive through to the next year, and I think you, like, take some of the shoots or stems or whatever from it, and you can replant them as well, so I might do that. But yeah, I'm gonna plan it out. Gonna get some regular planting stuff done and try to do even better next year. And the herbs that I bought are still doing fine. They were drooping a bit. That one on the right still is a bit, but then once the heat went up, they've been doing fine again. So those are still great. What you have to do is read up on the plants before you start. Yeah, that's the plan this time for sure. There's a lot of stuff where I learned it much too late, but I need to do like a bare minimum amount of research on the things that I'm planting in the coming year. Into the guessing phase, you've often stumbled into it. Exactly. Yeah. Rosemary, my beloved. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much it for the plant update. And like I said, I should have taken a picture of the sweet peas, but I will do on Wednesday when I should be replanting them. You can see how those are doing. Those are coming on very well. Yeah, that's it for now. But it's nice to have a plant update. First plant update since I got the new model. So I can actually use the hat. There you go. But yeah, that's the plan. Is much more serious planning and scheduling, most importantly. Because then I can, like... I'm probably going to end up, like, setting myself alarms. For, just for, like, the regular plantings and, like, other tasks that need doing. Kind of try to, you know, because I'm going to plan out exactly when I plant stuff, so I should have a rough idea of when things should be ready for harvest. Because, like, I fumbled things with the corn, and the corn's kind of dying off now, and I didn't end up picking much of it, but I'm going to get the rest of it soon. I don't expect to get much out of it. There's more that needs to be done than just timing in that case, but going to try and do a lot more planning next time around, and I did pretty well, but I mostly did well on the relatively easy stuff. Hopefully I can challenge it a lot more effectively this coming year. Yeah, it's kind of like what I talked about with making the model, where you kind of end up left with that empty space, that empty time, not knowing what to do with yourself once you're done with it. It's kind of been the same with the plants, because there's so much less to do now. Like, I'm missing out on my regular, you know, plant feeding sessions and constantly having to move things around and frequent harvests. But, you know, it wasn't that long ago I was in that state, and it's not going to be long until I have to seriously get back to work again. So, that period won't last too long. Ooh, could I build right on that rock? It's right on the boundary here. And this is definitely the route we want. Building our zip line. Really grow a big and more permanent rosemary bush. So friggin' good. Well, you gotta keep a chicken or two. Yeah, it would be nice, but maybe one day. In the distant future, if I win the lottery. Can we, ooh! I've got to actually get the right thing out. But this is a very clutch spot. Oh, it's not linking up, though. Really not linking up? I upgraded it. It really... I feel like you only need one side to be upgraded. Let me put a marker on it. Just remove all my markers. I'll put a marker on it. It's 404 meters away. Okay, we need a better spot than this, then. Just the upgrade isn't enough to carry it. But we need a spot where we can carry it through. I should put a marker on it, though. Dip. Yeah, it's 350. Might have been a waste doing that upgrade. Unless... I mean, even if I build up here, it's nowhere close by going down. Unless I could build it, like, on there. And then come around to this and loop down to it. That could work. Imagine how happy Poppy will be playing with / killing a new feathery friends. Yeah, she probably wouldn't kill them. She's a good dog. She'll I don't know. We'd have to see how it'd go with chickens, but she's never been like she's never killed or attacked any other animals. She just likes to play. That's why I worry a bit that she'd want to, you know, play with the chickens, and they certainly wouldn't want that. But yeah, I don't know if it'll ever happen, but it would be nice. A man can dream. So yeah, we still took advantage of the extra range there, so that's fine. So I guess we'll continue to loop around. Yeah, we're kind of heading down that way, and we'll find where the rest of the zipline is going to go, but we're like right on the edge right now, so we can't build anymore right now in the first place. Yeah, I just don't have the space, really. Like in theory, I could expand things a bit and maybe get another greenhouse or get some, like, grow tents or whatever. But anything requiring any more space than that, if I were to have chickens, I would need to have more space, I feel like. I know they don't really need much, I don't think, but it would leave me with no space. That's the size where playing could at least be feasible. For sure, she's pretty small. Even getting packed would deter the roughest of rough housing. Yeah, she's pretty smart. Like, she would understand that like, she would maybe even get bullied by birds, especially considering there'd be multiple of them. She's certainly not a nervous or afraid dog around other creatures, and she does chase after cats, or tries to, whenever she sees them. She's usually on her lead when that happens. But, oh, it is enemy territory down here. Are we getting this stuff back from mules? No, it's further north, or terrorists. But, you know, she's never been able to keep up with a cat, so there's no telling what she'd do. I don't think she'd do anything bad. I think this is a BT area. I feel like I remember that. We'll get closer. Oh, there we go. Yeah, until that happens. Cats deserve chasing since they're coddled by law. I mean, they can handle it. I like cats, and I think they should be good and safe and happy, but they can handle a chase. They're okay. Okay. Don't know why they're giving me a tutorial message for just this one mission, but whatever. But that reminds me. I saw a fox the other day. I don't think I actually got around to mentioning it. But it's pretty rare to see. I've only ever seen a fox once before. Like, I'm pretty rural. But, you know, they tend not to show themselves. So it was actually quite a surprise to see. That should be indoor or leashed. Yeah, that's fair. Understandable and agreeable, largely. I guess I guess I'll use up my level 1 hematic grenades. It might be better to use our level 2 if we can get the better range, though. You can, like, drain more... Yeah, you fill more blood into it to get more range. Yeah, that hit all 3 of them. It's worth spending the extra blood on. Good stuff. What was the fox doing? Right, so I was just walking with Poppy, and I was going around some more of the, like, country lanes nearby, where there's, like, no footpaths or anything, it's just the road. And, oh god. On either side, there's, oh god, it's right there, fucking hell. Accidentally got real close. Can I cut the cord? There you go. Nice. Gaming. But yeah, there's 2 fields on both sides. One of which, like, you can just walk through. It's a public footpath. There's, like, right to roam or whatever through there. But it's a bit too cold and wet for that now.
Keep it cool.
But, yeah, there's these fields on both sides. And I was walking down the road. And it just, like, jumped from the right field and just sprinted across the, you know, pretty small road. Over to the left side, and it was like, oh, didn't fully kill him. Like, I was, like, momentarily stunned by it. Might be time for using the hematic rounds, since they're weakened by nades. Don't know how really effective that is. Oh god, there's big ones. Those are big BTs. But this thing is silent, so it should be okay. Okay, that did work. That did work, but it took more shots than I would like. I guess we'll do it again for the other one, though. But yeah, like, Poppy didn't even react to it. Because it was just a split second and then it was gone. I've never done this. It's weird how it kind of warps its body out of the way. Cool. Definitely don't want to do that for the big boys. Might want to sneak around them if we can. Yikes. They're like right over that tar pool, so I don't know how good an idea it would be to try to assassinate them either. Just leave them be. Yeah, Poppy didn't even react, and I was just stunned for a moment. I could just see it for a moment crossing over the field. For a few moments before it fucked off. Something searching? Yeah, there's one searching over there. They get aggroed by the gunshots, maybe? Is it that one that I can see searching? Because it's moving around where the handprints are. We usually don't get to see... Yeah, it is. We usually don't get to see the BT and the handprints at the same time. My gun's nearly ruined anyway. Yeah, effectively proves that, like, the BTs aren't changing shape when that happens. They're just... That is how they interface with the world. Interesting. Yeah, only ever seen one once, and it was when I was much, much younger. And again, just for a moment. Usually, like, it's not uncommon to see rabbits. Not so much this time of year. But I've seen rabbits several times over this last year, just running across the fields. Especially when I'm walking through said fields. They'll just be around, and then they'll dash out, go along their way. An Knife Bureau, because they don't explain how the gun is non-lethal. You could go back and change anything. It would probably explicitly call it a pepper ball / sting ball gun. I think they call it rubber bullets. What does it say? Does it say? I thought it said. No, yeah, it's rubber rounds. Rubber rounds and rubber hematic rounds. So it's the Yakuza 4 route of rubber bullets. Unfortunately. I haven't done it yet, but I found out you can actually use lethal bullets on BTs. You just need to, like, hit them with a hematic grenade so they're covered, or they're in, like, behind a cloud or in a cloud. And then it actually does more damage than just blood bullets. It is sting balls, basically. Probably. Yeah, I'm no expert, but probably. Slightly have to charge these up. Thank God that didn't miss. You do get fat range off of it. Yeah, all my PCCs are getting ruined. Should have considered that. Oh well, you can always make more. Okay, we're good to get this. Nope. Oh, that one's... a baby one's still there. We could maybe go cut its cord. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the umbilical cord cut is easy. Really, I think you only ever want to use a nade if they're in a group at this point, and then just save nades for the big BT boss fights. Right, that's for paleontologists. Might as well grab it since we're here. Yeah, the thing we actually want is right behind it. Yeah, we don't get many moments like this where we're in old structures, and it's a distinct mission. Game benefits from these. Hey. Now, where's the rest? We don't have them all yet. Yeah, just one out there. Okay. Yeah. UBTs. Yeah, there is a use case for a nade, where there's especially a fat one, but a couple of them together like that. And now we got more use for excess blood bags as well. We have to drain so much into these nades. And look, that set a few of them off. Even just nades can set them off. And look, that one wandered into the blood field and got damaged by it. Now it's thrashing around. Neat. That one's searching over this way. Gonna deal with you, buddy. Okay, that's empty. Very good. Oh, that big one's kind of coming over this way. I don't like that. Yeah. Yeah, that damaged one is still there. Oh, there's one across the... Oh, they're all over the place. Fuck. Shit. I thought I could sneak around to the left. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Very true. So true. I'm just gonna see what this big one does before I press on too much. It's just wandering out into our path. Oh, is that it fucking off? Yeah, it's fucking off back. Okay. It must have been aggroed. That's why it was searching, coming over this way. Really thought this environment would actually be a great excuse to actually have bipedal mechs. Super irregular terrain where it's very difficult to build permanent roads. Honestly, you're right. Totally right. I feel like... I guess they... Well, one of the reasons they don't is... There's so much hover technology, and we're going to see more of that in 2 with the Magellan. Because that's just a flying, swimming supercraft. But you're totally right. Because you're generally made to use wheeled vehicles, but they're very limited on rough terrain. Like... And the truck specifically is designed so that it can jump with its suspension. So that you can get over and through rough terrain. So, yeah, something like that. Or like some other like option for an all-terrain vehicle. I mean, like a complex tracked vehicle or some other type of thing. Or a legged vehicle would actually be safe. He's a bit too far on the large side. Okay. This is our last thing, and then we're out. Okay, let's go. All 4 devices. Doesn't seem like there's anything in front of us either. Keep on moving and crouch. Yeah, until the flapping slows down. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, one that way. Okay, then. Yeah, we can just sneak on out of here now. You would have a mechanical designer other than Yoji Shinkawa for that. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see with 2. There's definitely there's going to be a lot of new Shinkawa mechanical designs there. I don't know if they're going to update any of the vehicles, but I hope so. I just want to see more Shinkawa designs, but there we go. A mech would be nice. A mech would be real nice. Imagine just this kind of, like, ever-changing environments that are always rough and you can't really build roads long-term. I feel like there's a lot of ideas you could potentially employ for that. I guess we're kind of halfway there with the cargo catapult, but I was kind of thinking of something, I don't know. Get a vehicle, and we have the ramps, so just build ramps, and then you have a vehicle that can glide, maybe? Maybe a bike that could glide? That'd be sick. GTA Online rocket bike? Maybe a little bit? Right, so we're ways off. Oh no, that's the guy we gotta rescue. That's fine. This is where we're going, though. Yeah. Just keep on mountain climbing. Hey, we're out of there. Junji Okubo, the guy's actually designed Steel Battalion's VTs. Has a really distinct style that's super cool. I think I've seen the Steel Battalion designs. I've definitely heard the name. Let me have a look. Steel Battalion. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, they're bulky. I do like that kind of thing. Yeah, like the big, heavy, separate armor plates. Almost looks like a, yeah, bringing it back to Metal Gear again, but almost looks like a grad. Some of the designs I'm seeing, then some that are more skinny. But it's a lot of flat surfaces, plates, and then some other stuff. Those are some really nice designs. I would get model kits of these. Yeah, it's real nice. I wanna, like I've said, I wanna get some of the Death Stranding model kits because I do really like a lot of the mechanical designs in this, and there's one in 2 that's fucking insane. I said before, it was it's Crying Wolf from MGS4, but even better. Oh my god, I can't wait for that. Yeah, there's like the trike. That'd be nice to have. But I wanna get more. I mean, I've been getting, well, mostly Bandai model kits, even when it's not Gundam stuff, like the Kamen Rider figurized stuff. But I want to get some. I would like to get some Kotobukiya kits at some point because the frame arms are nice. The frame arms are in this game. But yeah, I think Shinkawa might have designed some of those too. But yeah, some really nice designs there. I want more different styles represented in my model kit collection. Functional and trying to minimize the uses of stage tricks to hide mechanically impossible actions. Yeah, I really respect that kind of thing. That's why there are some like Gundam kits that work really well in that area. Like any line that tries to work with an inner frame gets points for me. Like a lot of the real grades and some of the more advanced kits that do inner frame stuff. And using that, it's something that's beneficial for a model kit because it keeps it structurally sound. You can build strong joints and make it posable. But also you can just introduce like internal design that allows for it. You know, when you get the RGs, you get like the double jointed arms and legs and the bits that extend out to add more range of movement. And then it actually is mechanically legit. I guess that's where the true metal of a mech design is tested, is in its metal kit, in its model kit, rather. The design I can think of that comes closest to Okubo's function focus is probably either Yuzo Kojima or Masahiro Miki, who both did designs for 4th Gen Armored Core. I mean, yeah, I've seen those designs. And that's a similar kind of thing, like big, bulky, but like believable, sensible. I like that too, that kind of thing. Nice. Yeah, that's our last prepper. Well, we don't technically have Sam Lake yet, but we've talked to him. This is the last main one. Sounds like the Scareface or Gan 1 Sunshine, a utilitarian to the point of appearing hostile. Ooh, I do like that. Look at those. Oh yeah, the Sunshine. That is a buck. That is a truck on legs. Hell yeah. Yeah, I do love that kind of stuff. When it comes to Armored Core, I always end up leaning towards lighter parts because movement is so valuable, but I love that kind of design. Gotta get back around to the rest of the Armored Cores eventually. Great stuff. Grenade launcher! Nice! And more interviews. We gotta read some of these. We gotta catch up on interviews. There's important information. in some of these later ones.
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding.
Well, obviously.
After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt.
Yeah.
Those
What if
that
we
do
can,
adapt
like, we've
do so
been
by
failing
growth
to adapt.
enhancers,
What if we can
the
adapt?
regions of DNA that grant successful organisms
Maybe through the
their
network.
advantages.
Maybe in
These
2.
genetic factors
Can
are
you
the key
beat
to
the Death
evolution,
Stranding by just
but there are
adapting to it?
genes which have the opposite effect. Those which disadvantage
You know, there are things
organisms.
that survived the big extinction
Extinction
events,
factors,
but those
as they
extinction
have been
events
called.
took out the things
These
that they
are
were
the
driving
seeds
to
of
extinction.
advancement
So
and obsolescence.
we've never seen it
Such
fail.
factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made. For every being since the advent of life itself.
All right.
If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar. Evidence of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads.
Yeah,
In
I
any
do
event,
very much
thanks
like
to you,
mech design,
I can
where
now study
it's
the
considered to
composition
the
of the tar
point
in greater detail. I'll
that
make
you
sure to
can
share any
pick out
interesting
factors
results
of
with
the
you later.
design that serve a specifically practical purpose. Again, going back to Shinkawa again, but the D-Walker, the walkers from Phantom Pain, how they kind of have they can walk on 2 legs, but they have a really cool, you know, mobility mode, or D-Walker has the cool mobility mode with the wheels that deploy and stuff like that.
Anyway, would you mind
Just
returning
neat.
to my lab?
Right, go back to
Preparations are
Hartman.
finally complete for the Chiral relay integration.
Guess I'll
If
work
you
on my
could collect
network
the
then.
necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
Okay.
Good work. New order.
All right. 5 new drills at the firing range for getting a grenade launcher, I guess. So we got stuff out for the other 2. Oh, no. Yeah, roboticist and the other 2. That's a big, heavy one. Some timed stuff. More stuff collecting for her. And then 1 out to Hartman's lab. That's time sensitive, though, so I'm not going to pick that up right now. I'm gonna build up my network. And we've got to rescue that guy. Right. Yes, yes. I'm gonna hold on to those. So. Thinking about how we want to build this out. I guess we want to build it up as high as possible. Like, we want a zipline right here, probably. And beyond that, because I built out to there, which isn't very visible from here. Maybe I should have waited on my construction. If I put a marker on that, where is that from here? That's over there. Okay, we can kind of build along this. That's just 300 meters away. So if we build up to there, that might connect up to what we've built. So I'm going to build one right on the edge here. Yeah, my gun's dead. Oh, my only PCC got destroyed. Hold on. Sorry, lady, I'm back. I need to build some PCCs. Yep. Probably, yeah, put this lost cargo away as well. I'll deliver that when the network is sorted out. These can go away for now. I'll destroy them later. Yes. So I would like to. We're gonna need a few PCCs. We'll need a few to connect into our current network, and then we'll need a few more to go back over to Hartman. So let's fabricate another handful. And yeah, this thing. This does have hematic rounds. Ooh, fun. Yeah, good for if you just wanted to go into a BT area like we were just in and just wipe them the fuck out. There you go. Grenade launcher. Neat. I don't think I'll... Well, yeah. No, because it's going to get destroyed by the snow. No point in doing it right now. But I will be using that. Yeah, I can donate my chiral crystals here, so that's fine. Just got to recycle some. Yeah, it tells you how far off you are, so you can just throw some in. You can have 80. You can have extra. Just so there's some more stocked here. Yep. Okay. So I think that's all we want, right? I have some anchors, I have a ladder. Yep, pretty much good. There we go. Almost nice not carrying a gun. I can get the visual experience of carrying a ladder again. It's nice how the ladder, like, semi-deploys when you've got it on the tool rack. For no particular reason. Alright. So, zipline here. And we'll basically just follow that pathway. Get to roughly where I want to be. I want it to be, like, around here, so I'm going to put a marker there. And zipline there. And then I guess beyond that, I'll build one up there. Going over to Hartman, because Hartman is right over in that direction. That would be the way to go. I've got to, I guess once I've done the network, I'll, from wherever I am, I'll make some deliveries to wherever I need to go. But we need to go rescue this guy. So we'll go off our network, go get him, come back, and then we can just network him back. Because once we connect this up to Hartman, then this entire half of the map is hooked up. So I think it's the mountain knot where we need to get him. God, we can go fast when we're not carrying a bunch of crap and going downhill also. Alrighty. It's always such a change in tone once you get a place on the network. I've kind of talked about this before. You know, not just the structures appearing, but the pathways. Like, just immediately seeing where the pathways are to get to where, like, that people are already using. Grants such a sense of safety. And a free truck! It also grants a free truck. It frequently grants a free truck. That's a lot of likes on that. People are just... I guess it is fairly viable to just drive through here. Oh, low raw. Cool. I'm not even doing the story right now, but sure. Give me that, why don't you? Yeah, it's the route most people are taking, I guess. And I may well, also, if, like, I need to deliver a lot of stuff. That's why it's nice to just find trucks like this. Have some road music. And yeah, I wanted to read some stuff, but now I can't. Gotta listen to the music. Oh no. And hell again. That's it. Just get it going in a straight line and boost. Oh, being sideways. Oh, just go down. Go down. Yeah, get us back down to the bridge. We can line up properly and then fucking zoom. Stop! Why does it not stop sometimes? Get in the truck and maximize the mailman vibe. Hell yeah. That was the mainstay of my original playthrough of this game, is just building the roads and then trucking to all places that can reasonably truck to, and carrying as much cargo as possible. And I've still been doing that, but I've been mixing it up a bit. Especially with the zip lines. Maybe more real-life mailmen should use zip lines, is all I'm saying. Okay, fuck the truck. Fuck this truck. Driving through here... Oh, God. Driving through here is a nightmare. Oh! Oh, my God. Fuck trucks, man. Fuck it. Look, other people might be trucking around here. I know better. This is not trucking environment. That's unsafe. I only just got flattened. That would have been the end of my adventure. Right there. The US never would have been reunited. I would have been pancaked. Jesus, man. Right, so where I put my marker... is there. Not necessarily married to that, though. Let's have a look from just the ridge up here. Thank you, Low Raw, for your support in this trying time. Yeah, right here does totally work with what we've already built. So we can slap one up here, and then we're locked in without having to add too many zip lines. Ah, hold on. Gotta get just in range, though. Ooh. There you go. Exactly in range. I think most mailmen would appreciate zip lines. Anything that isn't walking upstairs or cycling through snow is a blessing for an underpaid mail slave. Yeah, yeah. Like, if you're not in a truck, then it does seem like it would be pretty bad. Anything that leaves you exposed to the weather would be bad. So a way for someone on foot, not delivering a huge amount of stuff, to make relatively quick deliveries. That'd be pretty nice. So what do I want to do now? We could make some quick round trips to the people here, or just head back to Hartman now. I mean, with the zip lines as they are, we can get back to Hartman. Like, I don't need to build it out more. I just want to because of my hubris. Don't know any trucking mailmen, only bikers. Yeah. I don't think I know any I definitely don't know any mailmen at all, but it seems like it would be rough if you had to cycle, like, with cargo. Okay. So, yeah, I want to close my loop. So we'll close my loop. I'm gonna... I'll do some quick round trips, because we might get given some stuff. Do I want to do... No, I'm not gonna do it. I'll do it off stream, it's fine. I need to focus on my projects here. I'm easily distracted in this game. But yes, we'll try to connect this zip line going up the hill and make our way back to Hartman. Probably we want to go... We just want to beeline it. Or as close to a beeline as we can. Let me just charge up at this Jenny before we go out. Being in the cold costs so much energy. Yeah, we'll head up that way. Make a zip line wherever we can. That's like what? Yeah, not too far out. If we can get like 200 meters out while also being in an advantageous position sightline wise, that would be good. Might take a handful of zip lines before we actually reach the peak over here. But once we get over that, we should be close enough to hook it back up to what we've already got down at Hartman's lab. And I do want to optimize things over there. Not quite the way I'd like it, but having this additional loop, it's going to be such an advanced system, man. Like, I've got the loop here. Well, not... Well, I've got the loop here. Then I've got the loop here. And then it goes out here. And eventually it's going to loop over to here. And then I've got the loop here. Like, this whole side of the map is so... Once this is set up, is going to be so exquisitely zip-lined. Beautifully zip-lined, even. Yeah, the other areas... The only other places I might want zip lines from now on aren't as mountainous as this, so not nearly as many zip lines are going to be required. Should have put a marker where I wanted to go. But we might be able to make it pretty far while remaining in this thing's sightline. I'll push it as far as I can. If we can just get it on a ridge or a peak. It's a big reduction in materials required. And now, like, we've got to open this, and then there's the stuff out there. And we've got to open up Veteran Porter, but we've basically... Oh, right, and Peter Englert. But we've basically got the entire map open to us now. There's nothing really restricting me from building a network of any kind. Okay, zipline still visible. Should be able to sneak around these rocks. Yeah, there's a little path here. They knew what they were doing. They put this path here just for me. Just for me who is gaming. Right, that is an excellent ridge. There's a tall neck up here. Hello. Cool. We actually connect to that zipline? Oh, it's a bit far out, but if I upgrade it, that would be a crazy good shortcut. Unless I just get a bit closer. Because we're probably going to want to just go over to that ridge with another one, so... Distance isn't a huge issue for this next set. That is my one, right? The one I put down? Yeah. Okay. Be even more gaming, creating a little shortcut in my loop. Oh, the perfect logistical system. Put it down. Lovely. Hey, can't stop, Stam. I did not put the stick in that direction. Jesus Christ, man. You maniac. Absolute maniac, this man sometimes. Yeah, we got a few more ridges. We can go back and get more PCCs if we need to, but... yeah, spots like this where it's not... like, if we were climbing a hill like that, it would be a bit easier. Don't get crushed by the holographic tallneck. Yeah, it's easier to climb something like that because you've got such good line of sight. But when altitude is climbing so steadily like this, it ends up needing a lot more to hit all these local peaks. See what the view's like when we get to the top here. Peak gameplay. Wish you could build zip lines in Peak. That'd be a good one. A good tool to have. Yeah. I see where we're probably... maybe able to build past that. Like, that's 200. That's just out to 300. Yeah, we've got, like, a ridge there. Might be a good one for upgrading, again, to getting up to 350, but maybe go out there, or... that's, like, exactly 300. That might be the way. Slap a marker down there. That's what I'm looking at. I've only got the one PCC, though, so I'm gonna... I guess put this one down as far forward as possible. Then we're going to go back and build more. Didn't realize I'd need so many. Yeah, that'll connect up just fine. Very good. Now we wait, and then I build more. Yeah, at least 3 or 4 more PCCs should do it, right? Yeah, that's the one we're going to next. Oh, probably just one. Yeah, that's the next. That's the actual ridge overlooking Hartman's lab. Oh, there's a chip there. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, just one more should do it, so I'll print like 2, and that should get us there pretty much. I love zip lines. And even though I'm not good, it's a shame I'm not using a lot of these foot routes because they've got like the cool timefall shelters and stuff, but when you become zipline pilled, you lose the need for such things. Oh god, I'm going right through the tall neck. Oh, that's a cool view, actually. That's neat. I think that's the most whimsy and enjoyment that's ever come out of a Horizon Zero Dawn at that. Damn, got him. Pop. Here we are.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
And if there's any deliveries for Hartman, I'll grab them now as well. I think there was one here. It is time sensitive though, so maybe I should wait. I want the good rank and the good time XP on it. That's a really big one for time XP. How about I just do this? I want to do that one right now. I want that time XP. I want to max out my funny number. I've got my carrier, so we're fine. Don't need anything. Hopefully this is all carryable. Hopefully. We can always cancel out of it if not. You can only zipline with one carrier, remember? If we can get this, enough of this on there, and then some on my back. Yeah, we can do more than that. On there. That's as much as can go on there. This might require a truck. This probably is going to require a truck. Yeah, no, it's going to require a truck. Okay, never mind. Unless, well, yeah, it is a time-sensitive one. I wouldn't want to... I could do multiple deliveries, but, I am Rick, and thank you for the pat and the handshake, hello, and the coolant. What did it do to me? I mean, nothing really. I'm kind of just shitting on it for fun. I've tried to pick up Horizon, the first one, a couple of times, and I just can't get into it. It's just dull. It is open world slop, unfortunately. Fuck you, Nan. No, it's just boring. All right, sip. Right. So I guess we'll do nothing for now, but I'll... Yeah, when I'm off stream, I can experiment with more of these deliveries. I need my PCCs, though. Horizon never let me build a... What am I doing? Horizon never let me build a zipline network spanning an entire continent. So, clearly an inferior game. I guess I'm making 4. Get Sam, there's a bad dragon shipment that the people need. They need it now. This instant. They don't get that bad dragon, they'll fucking die. Don't let me die. Yeah. All right, carry all that. I guess off stream, I'm just gonna try to level up as many people as I can, max them out. I really want that collector, like, maxed out backpack cover. I've been missing the basic one just today since it broke. So nice for just keeping your tools in there so they don't break, like your carriers and stuff. It hurts me to see them damaged when it could be avoided. But no one's building house facilities out here. Maybe I should build some. It's another thing I could be doing. It's gonna take some materials, but it's a project. And I'm nothing without my projects. Oh, fuck! Oh, it got ziplined again. Sorry, Lou. It's not my fault, though. I want you to know I'm sorry, but it's also not in any way my fault. Oh my god, no! Sam! I fucking fell on the baby. Never mind Sam. Oh, my blood. Emptying out my blood bags. This is the thing, like... These intermediary zip lines, they're not... I do not intend you to get off of them or get onto them. They're purely intermediary, so things like that will happen. Stop shaking the BB jar. He likes it. He likes it when I shake the BB jar, god damn it. He loves it. He loves it. The baby loves it. Better keep doing it until he loves it. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I don't know why there's a beeping. What is that beeping? It wasn't like a big beeping. It was like burp, burp, kind of. Well, it's gone now. He likes it. If babies aren't supposed to be shaken, why is shaking them so much fun and so satisfying? Why does shaking the baby make the voices stop telling me to do it? Oh, BT's out this way? Probably won't run into them. Maybe. I mean, that's where we're going. I feel like I remember this. I feel like I walked that way. Or somewhere around here. When I was originally playing. You know, I've taken very different routes this time, so I've avoided a lot of BT areas. Shake baby aggressively like snow globe iBone. Exactly. Like, why would you put a baby in a giant snow globe if I wasn't supposed to shake the baby like it's in a giant snow globe? I mean, if that really is the case, then there's some obvious conflict between the designer's intent and what's coming of it. Thank you for the postpartum depression, Agrius. No, it's fine. I love my baby. I would never hurt my baby. Baby loves to be shooketh. Right, here we are. And yep, my zipline network is visible. So let's connect her up. The last touch on, like, the major backbone of this network. Yeah, we're just at the edge of the range of that one, but we can put it here, and then it connects to that one over there that I don't use, but hey, it connects. There you go. Right now, let's go back and get a delivery for Hartman. Because, you know, traveling without making a delivery is sad. No one should live like that. He just loves taking naps inside of the oven. It's nice and warm in there. And it being so enclosed, it reminds him of the womb. That's also why I just throw him in the bathtub unassisted. He loves it. can't get enough of swimming in the pool while I don't supervise him. Yeah, he loves it. He's so independent. So mature for his age. Such a brave and smart baby. I say as he's in the background, like with like the rubber inflatable tube around him, but upside down, legs sticking in the air. He loves it. He's going to be a professional diver when he's older. There we go. What a network. What a network. You can go anywhere with a zip line. There might be BTs here. There we go. Yeah, the game's generally pretty good about, like, when you get off the zip line, automatically putting you somewhere you can actually stand, but sometimes there just aren't places like that. And that's on you for building the zip line where you did. You beat the world record for upside down floating, don't you know? He can hold his breath for a whole hour. Trust me, just watch. Right, there we go. This will get us some time XP. Nice and easy time XP. Exceedingly rare fish. Should have even organized that. I don't like when it, like, takes your gear. Like, I guess it can be better for your equipment to not be in the to not be on the suit slots. Because with the suit slots, they're always going to be exposed to the elements. Whereas if you have a backpack cover, that's where your gear wants to be. Ultimately, more of my PCCs are in there. Even though I don't have a backpack cover right now, if I did, they'd be very well protected from the elements. PPD accurate is the canon route. I would never. My baby is my Wiggly. And I would never do anything to hurt him. Like, I'll shake Lou. Like, you know, just up, down, all over the place. No problem. I don't care, but my Wiggly is my baby. He's a good lad. That's the thing. That's why it's not postpartum depression. I'm fine with hurting other people's babies. It's not my own. Okay, it is in a slightly awkward position, but I might just build a better zipline for this in the first place. If you had a tiny Caleb in a job, would you shake him? Oh, yeah. Oh my god! Fuck! Man! Yeah, that zipline sucks. I gotta fix things there. That has issues. But yeah, no, if I had a tiny Caleb in a jar, I would shake him until there was nothing but, like, he would just get diluted into the water. It would just be slightly green water. I would put him in the green fluid. Oh, it was the BB jar that was upset. See, I'm being gentle. There you go. You're fine. The game does do that beeping at you if you shake the baby. Yeah. Yeah, little quadruple thumbs up. Good stuff, Lou. Alright, there you go. Fucking hell. Sam broke his spine. Oh my fucking god. Send help. Yeah. That would be a devastating injury. It was like a hell of a fall. Doesn't matter if the snow's there to cushion you. That's just bad. Yeah, someone put a ladder up there. If only it put me down, I could have used the ladder. I don't know if they were going up to use my zipline or what, but they get some likes. Like your Caleb, like your smoothie. Well blended. Exactly. I do not want any pulp in my Caleb jar. I want it smooth. I want it to be so that you would absolutely have to break it down to its most chemical makeup. You have to put it in a centrifuge to even find out that it is Caleb in there. Like Tripler's way on his back when he fell face first. Yeah, I would kill you. What? I missed something? I lost something? Where did it go? Oh, shit. Hold on. Fuck. Fuck this, man. Where's my cargo? Oh, it's still up there. Can I just load a save? I got so fucked over, man. It's fine. Yeah, just go back a few minutes. I'm calling a mulligan on that one. Absolutely not. I got mega bullshit, and then I didn't want to go back and get my stuff. I'm too lazy. Here we go. Live fish. No damage to the live fish. And you know what? Now we're out of the postpartum depression timeline. This is before I shooketh the baby. No, don't optimize. It's fine. Can't believe I just left one behind. But yeah, no postpartum depression. Sam has an intact spine. This is the good timeline. I hate the non-PPD route. Yeah. You know, Sam gets out. Sam and Lou get out of it better, but, you know, we're here to see them suffer. Also, yeah, Lou claps during this. American babies. Oh no, come back. Lou, come back. Hold on, Lou, come back. I really want Lou to come back again. Trust me, it's gonna be funny. Come on, Lou. Let me make the joke. Come on. Oh, yes! Come on, Lou. Look, Lou. Look. Oh. He's not doing it. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, American babies when their mothers go to the cinema when they're pregnant, because the baby was just clapping in the fluid. Shake it a bit. Okay, we'll shake it a bit. It'll disturb the timeline if we don't shake it. Right, I'm not getting off at that zipline. I need to maybe arrange it so this zipline down here is in a better spot, but that one isn't quite perfect. Don't really have the sight line. If I could get a better spot there, I'll optimize it in the future. For now, it's fine. Lou, wake up! It's 4 a.m. It's time for you to be shooken. Wake up! There may be a boogeyman or boogeymen in the house. Okay. I feel bad now. Now that I know he gets scared and fucked up if you shake it bad. I'm sorry. Lou, wake up, the monsters are real. There are 1 million BTs here. You need to wake up now. There you go. I'm not gonna save you. I'm too fucking afraid. I need you to guide me through. I need you to tell me where the BTs aren't so we can escape and not die instantly. There's gonna be a void out right now. I took time out of my time-sensitive fish delivery to do that bit. I need you to make the deliveries. Quick, Lou, wear this tiny backpack. And tiny Odradek and even tinier, tiny BB for you. It's just a crypto bio in a jar.
Delivery complete.
Hopefully that's a legend rank. I earned it. Yeah, it was. Nice. Nice. Delivery time XP, not as much as I'd like. Got to do a lot more of those. I guess we're going in. We're not just taking the order. Let's see what's going on. Let me in. Used to it now. Quick, drink Sam's pee. It's the only way to see them. It'll give you dooms.
In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back. We should read some interviews. When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
Yeah.
There was. But something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well.
Would explain why she doesn't decay?
The usual kind that collects on her skin or
because time doesn't pass for chiral matter?
It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active.
So what you're saying is we could use her corpse as a super
you
fuel.
encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul.
That's why the separation killed her.
Her car and half failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Yeah, we got a lot of relevant information in the interviews.
Yes.
And look, I got my Johnny Silverhand hand. Well, in the cutscenes. Oh.
I modified the log times.
Ah!
Headquarters will have no record of what we say.
Right, we're doing this
Look,
again.
A message from Dead Man. It came with the umbilical cord.
The conspiracy.
Sam, I'm sorry.
Me when I'm
Deserve to
dead,
know what
man.
you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books.
Guillermo, it's him. Even if it's not voiced by him, but it's him. We do love Guillermo in this house.
The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand.
So handsome. Yeah, he's great.
Secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care
He's
of
a
it.
cool guy and he makes
Said it
cool
was the
movies.
key to
I've got to watch
unlock
more of his
Death
movies.
Stranding. But she insisted.
And he likes his
Never told
Ultraman
me.
kaiju.
The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time.
You said the name. It's the name of the game. No one's ever said Death Stranding up until now.
At Mountain Knot City.
Okay. Nice.
Dead Man's observations.
Hartman is a
are
slut with legs, honestly.
It's
There's no
just
other
like
way to put it.
corpse.
He gives them out
What
for
do you
nothing.
mean?
I mean, they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells.
Hmm.
In other words, the president's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time.
So she
I
might
put
not have
together the
actually
bones
necrotized if she was similar to Mama,
It's patchy,
but that would
worth
also
sharing,
indicate
I
that
think.
she maybe created some other
Life on Earth
entity
has been
from
walked
herself.
by many
Hmm.
extinctions, great and small,
Potentially.
including
You remove a Claris? Oh no.
And if you examine
Gross.
the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes.
Not an
Our
umbilical
guest
cord. Oh no.
Just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest
The real Death
that we're
Stranding
in
was
the
women
middle
all
of the
along.
Sixth extinction.
Sixth extinction. Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Come on, man.
And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both have the same umbilical.
Getting all the trivia.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
Oh, they didn't decay because they were like Mama.
Stopped for them just like it did for Mama.
These are particular
Unfortunately,
instances of the
all
species that the
specimens were
extinction
lost
event
at
is
Death
applying
Stranding,
to.
so there's no way
This
to
happens
examine
to them.
the genuine articles.
The members of the
But
species.
Some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something.
Yeah, it's
more
ode to the
concrete
Iceman.
using
We
Evo-Devo tech.
talk about it. He has cool tattoos.
All right. How's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago. Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
And yet it does.
Only mammals have
Oh.
umbilical cords used for childbirth.
Come on.
This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time.
Yeah. So those
We shouldn't assume
mammalian
that
aspects
everything
that
about
are
the
similar
Death
to.
Stranding is detrimental to life.
Well, we don't know. We don't know what BTs looked like in the previous Death Strandings.
Ammonites,
But yeah,
dinosaurs.
humanity
The mammoth,
evolved to
the
be
Iceman,
more
all preserved
strandy,
as if
which is maybe why they can
frozen
survive an
in time.
extinction event. They're adapted to
All
extinction
without
events.
exception,
Unknowingly, maybe?
found with strands.
Maybe.
Which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me
Thank
to
you for the
surmise
brackets.
that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities.
Yeah.
You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach via their strands. And it is through
So Mama
this
was
connection
one?
that they somehow bring about
But the
a
president
death
was one,
stranding.
for sure.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
Hmm.
It's far too soon to say anything.
Made that up. You never told me before. Yeah, how was I supposed to know the answer to the
We may
trivia
never
correctly? If you were hiding this.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE.
Want my
and
points.
she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Hmm.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the president is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
President Strand. Yeah, that's her name.
I doubt a single EE's
And you know what? You know what happened to her? You know what happened to her? The first thing that happened to her in the story?
Well,
Death.
I sure think she's got what it takes.
Death Strand.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please
Oh.
hold on to something secure.
That one's probably legit.
This one is real.
Yep.
Sam, go west.
Genocide's a bit sus. I mean, Higgs is a bit
How do you
sus.
really
I've seen some of the. I've seen bits of him in 2.
Customary reserve.
He's a sus man.
Nothing good will come of
Sussman.
him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Okay. We are just forming our very own conspiracy here.
Activating lab security measures.
There we go.
5, 4,
Add that to my mountain of likes.
1.
Nice. Yeah, we know next to nothing about Amelie, and most of the time we've seen her has been on the beach. We know she's fucking weird. There's no ambiguity there, it's just the specifics.
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay.
Alright.
Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care.
Okay.
You'll be carrying a lot, too.
I guess we'll do
All
this.
things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows
And
more
wrap
about
up
the
after
site than I
this,
do,
and then we'll
so
kind of...
he'll take it from here.
I don't remember the exact
about
series
time
of
for a
events,
wake-up
but
call
approaching
anyway.
Endgame.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Welcome back.
Right. About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact.
Alright.
All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job.
Okay.
I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Amelie. We're counting on you, Sam.
Alright. Chiral relay. It is a ways out, but we can zipline a lot of the way there. Assuming, well, it's 150 kilograms. We can do that just with a carrier, I'm pretty sure. Gotta go over to the the fucking Justice album cover over there. Yep, let's do it. It is just a giant cross. Don't know why they built a giant cross for their relay. Yeah, it's like, from what I've seen of 2, like, the imagery is only gonna go fucking crazier. I've seen coffins and other crazy shit. I'm sure I've barely even scratched the surface of it. Right, my carrier. Slap that down. It's actually kind of low health. I might want to make a new one, as a matter of fact. I'm sorry, my carrier, you need to be replaced. You're too close to going to shit. Alright, that can go on the carrier. Yeah, that's all it is. Totally easy. Totally doable. Could take more stuff down south while we're at it. Alright, that can go in storage for now. Yeah, we've got ladders, we've got anchors. We're alright. Let's do it.
Order assigned.
Closing in on the end game. I should put my hat back on, at the very least. Don't mind the rest of my drip. I want that stamina. Oh, right, right, yes. Anything else we want to take, speaking of? Can't be inefficient now. Right, what do we got? One out to the geologist. That's a lot, though. Timed one out to paleontologist. We can do that one real quick. One out to you. One out and then back. Yeah, we can do this one. I guess. Yeah, we won't do that one for geologist, but we'll. Yep, grab those, and I guess we'll think about how we'll get there as fast as possible. But we'll figure it out. Onto the carrier, and then onto my back. Nice. Right. So, yeah. I guess if we're going out to the paleontologist, we should go out the geologist's way. That's yeah, good to do this now. We can. That's what we started out doing, so we can take a tour of the entire logistics network that we set up today. I'm gonna need some power from a Jenny soon, but we're fine. Because we're just zipping. Not going to take us long. There's more. Aaron Hill's sending us chapter 1 of his fucking book for some reason. Yeah, I guess once we've made this delivery, I'll catch up on emails again and then maybe read some more of the immediately plot-relevant interviews that we got today, because we got a whole bunch, and we are going to read all of those by the end of the playthrough. I swear to God. We're going to get them all read. Even though it's hard work. Again, they should have made it tapes. They should have done it like Phantom Pain. It would have been more expensive, but just pay some voice actors to read the interviews. Maybe also the emails. Oh yeah, look, Avalanche again. I guess maybe that's not scripted. It's just whenever you go to certain places, it triggers an avalanche. Cool. Never been caught in one, but it's fine. Nice and easy. Look at the scale of these mountains we've conquered today. I would say I am a confident mountaineer. And yeah, we're just passing you by. And of course, we built a bit of a network down there. That's going to be a focus for me off stream. Is just making all the deliveries I can to Sam Lake to get him opened up. And then have basically everyone on the network. Because there's stuff to do, because we're going to go to the other side of the country. For what that's worth. And I don't know if that counts as a facility, or those count as facilities, but we are going to do that, but I'm going to do my best to max out everyone here, now that they're all accessible. And especially the people out this way are very accessible. I'll have to think, I don't know. I might want to do some trucking for certain deliveries that we just can't do via zipline. There's a mail from the paleontologist. Here we are. And hopefully it should deposit me the right way around. Yeah. Generally, it's good about that when it can be. Oh, right. Yeah. When you level something up to level 2, it just automatically assigns it a hologram customization. Might want to tweak that, though. We got the raccoon. Don't know why there's the raccoon, but there's the raccoon. We've got this cool BT one as well, so you can actually get a better look at what a BT looks like when it's not, you know, shrouded. BT butt crack, by the way. Or the delivery bot, which is very appropriate for me. Yeah, I'm going to put the delivery bot. That's my boy. At least until I get Sam Lake's holograms. Right, so this is our time delivery here. Let's just get that sorted out, then we can head off and get the rest done. Oh! I'm fine? Oh, not entirely fine. Fuck, I dropped some stuff. Fuck. Well, it looked kind of cool. That's why you put stuff on your carrier. That doesn't happen. Oh, well. It's fine. I can just redo it later. Don't need to get them all perfect every time.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm quick. I know. I'm real quick. I'm real good at the game. I know how to build networks. Yeah, we got a delivery time level. Nice.
Here, this is for you. I
don't think we've had a gift from you. What do you give? Oh, just material. It's special alloys, though, and a lot of it. So, cool. I'll stash it here, but I'll keep it in mind if I need more.
I'll be sure to call on you again.
Yep. And I assume you probably have something going out to Evo, Devo, whatever. Yep, so we can deliver that. It's a bit of cargo, but a manageable amount of cargo. Here you go. We are already going out that way, right? Are we? Am I doing again? Oh, right, we got to rescue that porter! Oh, shit. I guess we'll do that next time. We're too late for that now. I forgot I was going to do that. We do have stuff going out to her, though, so I will do that order. Fuck. The guy's just out there freezing. I've been neglecting him. Poor guy. Go and carry the rest of that. Hopefully don't fall over with it. Yeah, maybe a ladder over here would be nice. Doesn't really get me that much further, though. Thinking about how to potentially... But it wouldn't help me avoid what just happened, is the point. I just need to be careful coming down, is all. I need some battery. We'll get that at the next place. She's got a Jenny nearby. Oh, fuck! Don't all just fall off. Why? Why does it all need to fall off? Just have the rope break. That's what it's supposed to do. Oh, my God. Bunch of stuff took damage there. And the tiniest of baby falls. Get over yourself. Get over yourself. Get on there. My God, man. Pathetic. Pathetic behavior. There you go. Goddamn cargo throwing tantrums. And yeah, you can see it's the cargo that has worse container condition that got more fucked up. Oh, and there is zipline heading down that way, so we might go that way on our way down. I don't know if there's more deliveries out to that way station, or if it's just the one and done kind of thing. But we'll find out. I might add it to the network. Well, only if it would benefit me. I wouldn't add it to the network for fun, even though it might be fun. I'm a practical man, okay? Well, if that Jenny were just a bit to the right, I could actually catch some of its energy as I was passing by. It does actually work that way. It is a sphere projected around it, not just the floor around it. Yeah, that does connect back to Hartman. Yeah, there's a delivery from that guy we just came from to Hartman. So having that little shortcut is excellent. Yeah, we could connect to that one if I upgrade it. So I'll probably upgrade that one or this one at some point. And that would really help as a shortcut. There's a zipline down there too, so I guess I could go that way. Just have to be a bit wary of it being a BT area, but the terrain seems a bit less aggressive there. We nearly did run out of energy. Like, we have a fair bit of passive drain from just keeping ourselves warm. Oh, that nearly dropped me over the edge. I didn't like that. I've had too many incidents involving zip lines today. I don't trust that. Oh, a bot. Get killed. One that didn't get caught. It's the rare case where it's one that didn't get caught by Seribot, but did get put as a suspicious user. Because it didn't. It might. You guys probably can't even see it if it got restricted. Yeah, just get fucking annihilated. There you go. Yeah, it just says like, oh, hey, you stream amazingly. I'd love to be one of your loyal fans and support you. Might add me on Discord? And then it would no doubt be like, oh, I do these commissions that are totally great. I got a follower on Twitter today that was one of those. Those, well, at least in my experience, rarely actually interact. But it's like I clicked on them to see if they were real, and it was just a bunch of AI-generated shit. It's like, I've got commissions open, and it's just the worst shit you've ever seen. Like, you know the horrible, awful, ugly YouTuber logos? That kind of thing. But AI-generated. And, like, AI-generated emotes, shit like that. Best cam. Yeah. Yeah, I hate those. I mean, they're funny. I like laughing at them, but they suck. Yeah, that one, I did fine. That one, I fucked up. I still got a level. Red. Just pure red. Oh, my battery. Good thing we're wrapping up soon. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff.
I, set this aside for you, thinking you might like it.
Yeah, I don't even know how you would describe that style of just YouTuber streamer logos. Most generic looking logo with the shiny letters and the dark outline. Yeah! The whole, like, little... You've got, like, a little background shape, and then there's a terrible generic, like, animal, or, like, a roaring lion head. That's a common one. Something like that. And then the name in that one particular font, in the one particular way. Just so generic and terrible.
Well, research calls.
All right, see you around, lady. Okay, let's try not to fuck up the cargo anymore. Not even AI generate, it's just default assets of something like Canva. Yeah, I mean, usually those are, but there was one that was actually AI generated in this case. And it was like an AI generated anime girl. I guess we can zip out just from here then. Yeah, usually they aren't. They're just generic and bad. But there actually was an AI-generated one. It was real weird. Approaching the terrible shit content singularity. Oh, we can't actually reach that one from here. So if I go out... maybe this one would connect. Yeah, I'm gonna go out this way. Even if I can't get down to that one, I'll just walk. We'll see ultimately if we really need to connect it to my glorious not really international. Maybe we'll go international next game, but continent-spanning network. We can say that. Even though the East is also largely just separate. It's fine. Yeah. It's still impressive. That's what counts. I don't really want to get off here, but... we might be able to zip line to that one down there from here. That would be good. Oh, no, there's an obstacle there. All right, we'll get off and try not to die. Yeah, we're fine. The game did not choose to kill me this time around. Could do with an anchor here, though. Come on, slap it down. There you go. There we go. Hope my cargo doesn't get fucked. Yeah, it's not so steep that it's going to fall down. It just goes step by step. It's fine. Spooky scary. Right, let's get down. And yeah, I suppose we should head down this way. If music's going to play, it's going to play from us going that way. So we'll head off to the right. Follow the lake down. Careful, Samuel. Careful. All right. Oh, fucking hell, man! No warning at all. Just my PCCs, but come on. Jesus. I think I had one of those. It was definitely just a person, not actually a bot. But when I did the original announcement tweet about the 3D model, I had one then. And they were like, I didn't even realize initially. So I was kind of just riding the high of people being nice to me and saying nice things about my model. But it was, I had a closer look at them, and then I was like, oh, they're obviously just fishing for potential commissions. But it was totally a real person, instead of just a bot, which is not something I often see. But it was something like, wow, it looks really good. So it's already rigged and everything? And I was like, yeah. And then I looked at them later, and I was like, oh, wait, that's a bot. And I just deleted it and fucking blocked them and etc. Is that a truck down there? Beloved truck. You can guide me the rest of the way. I should have... Why didn't I bring another carrier? We could have surfed down here. It would have been sick. Oh, well. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad that people have to grift. It's, you know, I don't take any commissions, but I keep saying I'm going to set that up for various things. I guess it's why it's good we have, you know, platforms like VGen. For, you know, people that are genuine actual artists and not grifters. Probably one of the reasons why it's so limited. Oh, right, this is my truck. I did this. I did this. This truck is fucked. Oh, there's another truck that's okay. I guess I'll take the okay truck. It's got more battery. But it's a shame that, you know, people who want to take commissions, or open commissions, rather, to support themselves need to fight through the sea of grifters to even be seen. So shit sucks. It's presumably even worse with the advent of AI as well. There we go, truck. We haven't done enough trucking today. Most of today's trucking has been me sliding down hills. That's not the way I like these things to go. Yes, I do have a cargo. Good. Yeah, we are off the network. Oh, right, there's terrorists. Okay, let's go off to the side and drive around them. Fuck. I pinged too late. Bye, Barry. Oh, the rocks. I'm gonna be trapped here and they're gonna find me. Now, fuck these guys. I was gonna say, with it being so volcanic around here, I'm almost expecting a hot spring somewhere. I shouldn't have gone where the game seemed to want me to go. Yeah, I guess being in a truck is a lot safer when it's just these guys with their guns. I don't know if they can destroy it, you know? Because usually you'd have mules throwing the stun spears at you, and that would actually fuck you over, but who gives a shit about these dudes? I guess I did take some damage since blood transfusion was happening, but, like, it was fine. Cruise downhill. This would be a nice place to surf, but if I had gone on foot, I would have gotten shot at, so the truck was the way. Truck is love, truck is life. And just follow the river. It's gonna be relatively flat near it, so it should make for a good path. And our destination just is at the shore, basically, so this will lead out into it. There you go, Silent Poets. It's not low raw for a change. I do love low raw. Don't get me wrong. Nice to have some variety, though. Here, oh yeah, we gotta drive around this. Enjoy the music. Oh, and we can see West Knot, and you know, we can see the city over there. I didn't realize it was actually so close. I guess I forgot about it. Forgot about it just being visible there. It looks like is there a structure over there? What is that? Yeah, there's some structures over there. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's this one. Yes. I remember this track. There it is. Oh, there goes the music. Oh, no, it's not.
Look for the terminal and submit your materials for processing.
What is that? Is it like a ship or something? And it just gets really foggy when you're close by. That's why I don't remember. Look how dramatic this shit is. Yeah, we were gonna build a way station here or whatever. No, you built a fucking cross. You built a Justice album cover. Kojima's so pissed he couldn't get Justice for this game.
You need to get those materials processed. processed in order to finish the chiral
No,
relay.
I'm doing it, man. What do you think I'm here for? I guess I can just put them on my back for the moment. Yeah, it's fine. Don't need to set up the carrier just for this. Look at this thing. Dramatic is the word for it, man. It's a nice view, though. Yeah, look at that. Is it a ship? I don't know if you can go out there. Guess maybe you can. Might be cordoned off by those freaky BTs that I've still never engaged with. Anyway, here's your stuff. We'll wrap up after this. Yeah, once we need to cross over, then we're in the big shit. We're in the big time. Yeah, there's no stars here. Hartman sending likes. And I've completed episode 8, by the way. Hartman resuscitation. Cool.
Good job, Sam. Now access the terminal and bring the relay online.
The last real bit of the network. And it's not even that real, given that, you know, you can't get stars here or anything. You don't need to come back out here again, I don't think. So I guess we'll watch this one. I think there are more, but we're in a unique location, so skipped enough of these to see a slightly more novel one every now and then. Nice. And there you go. Look at it. We've still got to do the veteran porter. He's still not on the network, but that's pretty much it. Save, well, like I say, stuff on the other side. But hell yeah. I guess they get more bandwidth for that
And with
too,
that,
probably.
we're all linked up. Once
Okay.
you cross the tar belt, the end will be in sight. We're this close to Emily, to America's second chance. Headshot City awaits. The staff we're sending will start by building a safe house. Over time, they'll expand their operations and establish a new facility. In
Okay.
doing so, they'll carry on the legacy of the brave souls lost to the tar.
And it'll
All
definitely
thanks
be
to you,
worth
Sam.
it.
Now, let's figure out how to get you across this tar belt.
Yeah, if we need to cross now, yeah, just cross. This is the bit in my original playthrough where I got stuck and didn't know what to do. Oh, more stuff being sent.
The only way west is through that.
I had to
To make
originally
matters
look
worse,
up how to
I
solve
believe
this. I'm not going to do it now.
PCC is capable of building anything that will get you across.
You
There
can't
must be
build
a
your
way.
way over.
We can't give up. Not
You
with
just
what's at
have to
stake.
figure it out.
We'll see if we can't think of something here.
Mm-hmm.
But considering everything you've been through, I wouldn't be surprised if you've already got a few ideas of your own.
Yep. And nothing I've been through is enough to get me over this. So what you have to do is die. You have to, I don't know if you, I think you just go into the tar and die. And it's, I remember that's what you do. And you get a void out and you like you make a crater that let you go across the ridge of it to get across. I feel like that isn't how it should work, though, because if we just die, we repatriate. I don't think we even make a BT in that case, but it's something like that. Anyway, this is where we're going to wrap it up for today. I don't want to get into that right now, so we might beat the game next time. I'm not sure. We'll go as far as we can. Let's read some emails, and then let's get caught up on stuff as well. And we have more side stuff that I need to do. Much to do. Right, Chiral Nightmares. Thanks to you, the chiral contamination's all cleared up. Nasty symptoms, though. Dizziness, headaches, insomnia. At first, I was worried it was all down to my isolation in the shelter and the intense focus on my research for the past year. But it got real bad when the nightmares started. I saw the end of the world, a portal to the beach opening, and BTs pouring through by the thousands. There was nowhere to run, no time. They began scooping us up one by one, and then the void outs came, bigger and bigger, until a massive one, or several massive ones, enveloped the whole world, and poof, just like that. When I told Hartman about it, he likened it to the visions of extinction doom sufferers tend to experience. It's strange, though. After all, we now have incontrovertible proof that chiralium is far from a recent addition to our world. Anyway, that's a problem for a different day. The important thing is that I'm cured, and it's all thanks to you. Oh god, this is a lot. How are you, Sam? In good health and good spirits, I hope? I have to say, the chiral network is quite impressive. Ever since you hooked the shelter up, my life has become much more exciting. I've been able to procure all sorts of goods that I had never seen before, and I've noticed quite a number of new structures going up nearby as well. I should also mention that I managed to unearth some old research data that may offer some insight into some of the more unusual phenomena you might have experienced firsthand. I'm sure you have a vivid recollection of your many experiences in the seam, but it turns out that the person wandering around it that you may have identified as yourself may not be you at all, but someone else entirely. Oh, are we talking about the player here? You see, while everyone's beach belongs to them and them alone, the seam is an altogether different beast. I've read about people who had near-death experiences that involved the seam. When they came across this someone else there, they found themselves somehow saved by them in the real world. They'd even received care packages and the like in some instances. Remarkable, you'd agree. You might even say that the chiral networks bridge the gap between this world and that in more ways than we realized. Now, I still don't know who this someone else actually is. The fact that they're in the seam, though, would suggest that it's someone who's died, wouldn't it? Someone from the past? So in essence, the past is intervening to keep the present alive. It's comforting to think that it's not just BTs and other scary stuff that comes over from the other side. Maybe the chiral network can help us reconnect with more benevolent beings and positive forces from the past as well. Yeah, just bring back everyone from the dead. It'll be great. If I may, Sam, I don't suppose you could keep an eye out for this mysterious someone from the past next time you visit the seam, could you? Well, we are going to die, so may get to do that. Hey, Sam, you're headed for the Tar Belt, right? Once you're past that, you'll be in Edgenot City at last. But only Amelie and the Vanguard ever made it that far. And from what we've been hearing, everything west of the Tar is pretty messed up. Lucky for you, we're going to construct a backup safe house once you get the chiral network hooked up over yonder. Director's orders. Got a heart of gold, doesn't he? Of course, the question was, who was going to get the sweet, sweet job of trekking all the way out there to build it? You guessed it. Yours truly. Guess that golden heart of his doesn't bleed for me. Still, it's for the good of America, right? Everybody's got to do their bit for the great rebuilding, I guess. Anyway, it looks like I'll be throwing on a pack and venturing out into the wilderness like my old friend Mr. Bridges. Wish me luck out there. Aaron Hill, pioneer and adventurer, signing off. Okay, that's why we're getting a story from him. Sam, the ammonite with the umbilical cord you brought me has undeniably brought us closer to solving the riddle that is the Death Stranding. I really cannot thank you enough. And thanks to that antimatter bomb you provided, I've finally been able to resume excavations. I remain confident that by continuing to research the fossils contained in the deeper strata, we will gain a greater understanding of how this particular ammonite is linked to the Stranding itself. Umbilical cords are not necessarily the product of evolution, but possibly the result of a genetic factor that hastens extinction itself. A mere theory, which, if true, would invite the question, what of our own umbilical cords? Are they indicative of a predisposition towards self-destruction? And if so, is there anything we can do to change our course? A troubling possibility to consider, and one for which I have no response. Given this theory, one might consider the umbilical cord to be representative of a connection between life and death, a dangerous, potentially fatal relationship, but like the many connections you yourself has forged, a potential force for good. For so many of our accomplishments are the product of our collective action, a fundamental truth that would have remained forgotten by many had you not brought us together. Stay the course, Sam. Right, 2 more yellow ones. Where you at right now, Sam? I just left Mountain Knot City behind. Don't worry, I'm not getting in touch to gripe about how hard this is or anything. I'm fine, honestly. Nah, seriously, I'm a veteran of the first expedition. How else do you think I made it this far west on my own? I can look after myself, especially with the forecast data available on the chiral network these days. Always know when time falls on the way. Compared to last time, it's a breeze. Walking these mountains on your own, though, it wears on you. It really does. Can't believe you've traveled so far without a soul for company. You're another breed, seriously. Hey, anyway, I passed this beautiful heart-shaped lake a little ways back. I'd heard of it, of course. First time I ever saw it with my own 2 eyes, though. The one by Hartman's place. Someone told me there used to be a city where that lake is, which reminded me of a story I'd heard about this porter who got snagged by a BT. All this tar started bubbling up from the ground, along with rocks and buildings, and all sorts of debris. Yeah, we've seen that. Stuff from the past, people said. And the porter used it to escape the tar and give the BT the slip. What do you reckon, Sam? Sounds a bit crazy when I think about it. Anyway, I swung by Hartman's place to say hi, but nobody answered when I came knocking. Maybe he ain't as friendly as he makes out. No, he was dead. Seems my journey through these mountains is going to be even lonelier than I thought. Can't give up now, though. Let's both of us keep on trucking. Catch you later. Yeah, he's on his way. Good for him. Summoning objects from the other side through the tar. Sam, I've been analyzing the tar samples you collected for me. I've got to say, its properties are wholly unlike those of more common tar we've observed on this planet in the past. The same can be said for the tar taken from the strata in which the ammonite, which the umbilical cord was found. No deposits have been discovered save for those accompanying massive fossil beaches. It's as if it's the literal stuff of extinctions. Even more strangely, it seems that objects submerged in concentrations of this tar are partially, if not entirely, transported elsewhere, most likely to the beach, I'd suspect. Therefore, by chucking that nuke into the crater lake, you may have sent it to the other side itself. Yeah, surely no downsides to that. Assuming it's a two-way street, that also means that matter sent to that world could theoretically return through the tar once more. That would explain some of the more fantastic stories I've heard of buildings swallowed whole by tar, only to miraculously rise from its depths at a later date, looking exactly as they did when they were lost. Which has intriguing implications, don't you think? If the tar is a gateway to the past that is consumed, then maybe it could be manipulated into regurgitating its old meals. Maybe next game. I don't know. Right, let's try and find some of the relevant interviews before we wrap up. Gotta get caught up. Both Neanderthals and Homo sapiens are believed to share a common ancestor in the form of Homo heidelbergensis? Oh. There are clear differences between the two. Neanderthals were brutish and brawny, well-equipped to hunt larger animals and survive in colder climates, whereas Homo sapiens were slender-limbed and only capable of hunting smaller prey. But as millennia passed, Homo sapien learned to create tools and hunt in packs. The Neanderthals, who actually had larger brains than the Homo sapiens, also fashioned tools of their own, but these were crude in comparison, and developed little over 200,000 years. Perhaps because these simple-minded beings favored small family units, so that even if a breakthrough occurred, it was unlikely to be shared with others. This isolation, more than any other factor, seemed to have led to their decline. Homo sapiens, meanwhile, conceived religion, with which large numbers of individuals could be bound together in service to a common cause. Strength in numbers also made their communities more resistant to famine and other calamities. In other words, Homo sapiens grew stronger through interpersonal connections. By creating what came to be called society, if we persist in our divided state, we risk losing this hard-won unity and dooming ourselves to the Neanderthals' fate. We will dwindle and die, apart and alone. But history holds another intriguing lesson. Homo sapiens did not disdain Neanderthals. Two species even intermingled on occasion. Our DNA retains vestiges of our ancient cousins even now. So you see, while a species itself may disappear, its genetic legacy may yet endure. Homo sapiens learned the forbidden skill of yeet, and then the forbidden skill of agriculture, and then the forbidden skill of guns. Very good skills. The evolution of life on Earth could be described as the evolution of consciousness. When the first vertebrates clambered out of the oceans and onto the land, their consciousness expanded to process the new realm that lay before them. But their development did not end there. Their eyes moved from their flanks to their fronts, that they might comprehend the depth of the world. Mammals formed groups, increasing their chances of survival. Eventually, they came together in communities, and then larger societies. In order to preserve and maintain these structures, humans developed a perception of time, and in order for societies to outlast the lifespan of the individual, we conceived of an afterlife, and a future beyond ourselves. Alas, the Death Stranding threatens to undo all our progress. Consider the chiral network, which incorporates the beach, where time does not exist. Or consider Timefall, which rapidly accelerates the degradation of that which it comes into contact with. How can our sense of time, honed over millions of years, remain intact when we must cope with such irrational phenomena? Yet that is the tip of the proverbial iceberg. We are growing apart, retreating into isolation, gradually losing our place within society. I would even go so far as to say our conceptions of reality are under threat. How could they not be, when our very eyes deny the invisible BT that stands before us? The Stranding has warped our consciousness in every sense. If the evolution of life on Earth is indeed akin to the evolution of consciousness, then what is happening now is undeniably a regression, is it not? There is one caveat, of course. Some of us are now far more aware of death than we ever were. That's what Dooms has given us. For me, therefore, dooms is not merely a biological change. I prefer to think of it as the means by which I have achieved a new form of consciousness. Furthermore, I hope and believe that this new awareness of the other side is humanity's trump card as we seek to defeat the Death Stranding. Still know basically nothing about dooms. I don't know anything about dooms. Like, it just seems to be a variety of things. Supposedly, I guess Doom, like Hartman is saying that he has dooms here. So can he sense BTs when they're close? I don't know. In the intro, Sam says, like, his dooms isn't that severe. Like, he can't see them. Other people with dooms can. I think Fragile can. We don't see it from her perspective, though. We only ever see Sam's, which is just the physical response to BTs being nearby. Then the little outline we get is just because we have BB. I want to know more about it. An article from an old scientific journal was recently brought to my attention. It predates the Death Stranding and concerns the discovery of a 380 million year old fossil, one from the Devonian era. To give the period its proper name, it was a fossil of a fish, and in its womb was a child connected to its mother by an umbilical cord, no less. The species? Matapysis attenboroughi is the placoderm, an extinct class of armored marine creatures that used to live in seas the world over. Unfortunately, most were wiped out during the Devonian era, right around the time of the second of the Big Five, in fact. As you may be aware, one of the key foci of my research is the link between creatures with umbilical cords and mass extinctions. Once this area is connected to the chiral network, it is my hope that we will be able to piece together more data that will help us learn more about the link between umbilical cords and the Death Stranding. Okay, a few more. There you go. I can skip past ones if I don't want to read them at that time by hitting left and right on the D-pad. I want to know more about antimatter, though. Everything went like clockwork, and we recovered all the antimatter, performed the requested maintenance on the magnetic trap, too. It should be a bit more stable now. Still can't believe those amateurs managed to get their hands on the stuff, though. Apparently they stumbled across it while researching chiral clouds, so I suppose that makes a kind of sense. Even before the Death Stranding, there was evidence that regular lightning storms could generate antimatter. And chiral ones are surely stranger. Sounds like they were able to capture it only once, though, so that's something. Imagine if antimatter was easy to get a hold of. Terrorists would have a field day. Anyway, we've got it stored safely now, and no one's the wiser. I just hope something good comes of it, that's all. You know what the alternative is, Lochner. And the journals I'm not reading yet. Lucy's report. Ooh. Yeah, okay. We'll read more of these later. We'll call it there for now. I can just get these exclamation marks to go away. Look at that soap bubble. Neat. And the dandelion seeds. And we got a bike, right? Another bike. Looks nice. I gotta hunt down the rest of all these at some point as well. Okay. Let's call it there for today, though. Just save. I'm gonna have to, I guess, walk all the way back. Oh, look, I only just noticed someone put a catapult there, too. Yeah, none of that. I think you just have to die. But we'll figure that out next time. Sam can just rest here and think about it for the time being. Because they really don't tell you what you need to do. And I had to look it up originally to figure it out. I came nowhere close to figuring it out on my own. But yeah, we'll call it there for today. And what am I doing with my schedule again? Yeah, streaming again tomorrow, playing more Yakuza 7. So maybe, I don't know, I might play some of that off stream before tomorrow. Maybe get some levels, I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, that's tomorrow. More of this on Thursday. So we might finish this on Thursday. Maybe. It depends how much time it takes us to really get through the end game. Then, yeah, Halo Infinite on Friday, and more Yakuza on Saturday. Yes. Because I mixed up some of the dates on last week's schedule. I ended up just going through with it anyway. But ideally, I want to stream on Saturdays, not Sundays, so then I can make the schedule that day and not have, like, I ended up doing the schedule today. It didn't go the way I wanted it to. But anyway. we'll call it there for today. So until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are, and I'll see you around. Goodbye. 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 Try not to crush the wiggly with my wave. Goodbye. Goodbye.